Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Monday, August 22nd, 2022, Mental Health Monday, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So we got the Milwaukee Brewers versus the Los Angeles Dodgers. Live reactions. We're going to have a good one tonight. We got the Falcons and the Jets for preseason on Monday Night Raw, and a whole lot of other action as well. So let's get buckled in. I got my beer ready, got the gummies ready as well. Let's turn the game on and let's get situated. The Dodgers will be, I think first pitch will be in about 9 minutes. So it should be around 7:10. And from there, obviously we know the Seattle Mariners have the day off today. And I'm ready to go. They got Oral Hershiser in the booth. I'm here. I'm ready to go. Falcons 16, Jets 3. And let's get it, man. I'm excited. Kaylin's in the building. How are you? I had a feeling that you might be here in the building. Should be a good matchup. The Brew Crew always gives the Dodgers fits. So if we end up losing tonight, I wouldn't really be too surprised. It should be probably back and forth. Hopefully it's not a blowout, but we'll have to wait and see. And a nice thing also with last night, doing the NASCAR streams, we ended up getting 4,000 total views on the NASCAR stream last night, which is Go Bowling at the Glen for Watkins Glen. And that was pretty exciting. We haven't had that many views for a NASCAR video before. I think the highest that we had previously was, I think, in the 3,000 range, 3,500, 3,600. So we hit 4,000, which was awesome. And then we peaked at 80 people in the room. Obviously, it's something that you want to try to have, a goal to shoot for, on a daily basis. If you're at 20, shoot for 40. If you're at 40, shoot for 60. If you're at 60, shoot for 80. If you have 80 in the room, shoot for 100. But it was just good to see that we got 80 people in the room. That's the most that we've ever had since I've been going full time on any stream. So, good progress. I mean, who would have thought that my NASCAR streams would be maybe the thing that's going to get me to 20K. Obviously, there's a lot of competition in football, and obviously YouTube. They have their new metrics and their analytics and everything that they do, but it looks like the fans, they like what I do on the NASCAR side. So hopefully we can build up the baseball side, more NFL, more college football, more wrestling when we do World Cup as well. That'll be exciting, and I'm ready. But 80 people in the room is what we peaked at yesterday. So I'm definitely proud of that. That's something to shoot for down the road on another NASCAR stream as well, since we're going to Daytona. And obviously, we had a wild one yesterday with Kyle Larson edging out Chase Elliott and a few others. And I'm here. The Brew Crew versus the Dodgers. Let's get it. Kaylin's in the building. How are you? Hope everything is going well in your life. Sarah's in the building. How are you doing? She said, I'm good. Go Brew Crew. Going to be a tough matchup for sure. Won't be able to watch it all really because I have to leave for work in about 30 minutes. Night shift for me. Oh, okay. I'm not sure. For work, do you sit down at a computer for work, or do you do you have access to a computer? I mean, I got a link, you know what I mean? If you obviously watch some of those games at home for the Brewers and the Dodgers, but if you have access to a computer or a phone, depending on what kind of work you have, in between breaks or lunch or whatever's going on, or if you want to take a quick peek, it does have the game. It won't give you any viruses or on the computer or on the phone as well. So you let me know if you get interested in that. If you don't have that already, it sounds like you probably don't have that link, but a lot of us do. So let me know. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. It felt good to be able to give back. Obviously, I've been wanting to get Mr. Williams back and Shepard Williams back, for all the donos that they've done. I've gotten Sarah some stuff, with some shirts. I got an Odin Sun 4 or 5 wrestling t-shirts. I got Holly Hundo and Cyberpunk starter jackets. So the next ones that were up, if you're a heavy donator to me, I'm definitely going to be able to give back. And I try to give back for the heavy donators, like $150 to $200 worth of merch, to be able to say, hey, thank you. I appreciate you. Most, YouTube channels or Twitch streamers will never do this. Maybe they'll give a t-shirt or a mug or a koozie, but I want to go a little bit above and beyond. And then I ended up sending Shep 150 to be able to buy himself a jersey for the Braves, the Georgia Bulldogs, a couple hoodies, whatever it may be. And then with Mr. Williams, it's hard. I'm trying to find these like old Kobe and Magic Johnson vintage shirts, but he needs a kind of a bigger size, and I can't really find a whole lot past extra large or double X. So if someone needs 3X or above, it's kind of harder to find that really swaggy merchandise. So I'm figuring I'm going to buy a couple video games for him, either for PS5 or maybe the Xbox, or maybe like a video game and like a hoodie, something like on the, MLB shop for the Dodgers. But I definitely want to make sure I give back. So obviously with all the donos and all the support that we've been getting, I like to be able to give back. And I actually finally bought something for myself. I bought my very first Chase Elliott autograph card. It's die cut, and it's going to be showing up probably here, I would say Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I'm pretty excited about that. It's a very unique look. I'm definitely excited to get it. And that'll be one of many, because I still got to get a Julio Rodriguez graded card and maybe an autograph, but that's going to be another day and cost a lot more. But I figured, for Chase, if I can find something that's $200 or less, and if it's serial numbered, that's better. This was serial numbered to 9, just like obviously his number on the car. And it's a die cut. It's very unusual. Let me see here. I posted it here. Let's take a quick peek. But I figured, I want to make sure I take advantage of Chase stuff sooner than later. Otherwise, it's going to get too expensive. And once you get to a point where it ends up getting too expensive, then, it's like, there's a lot of different options. But this is a nice one here. Hold on, let me pull this up. And we'll throw these pictures up. And the Dodger game was going to get started here in a second. So let's pull this up. This is a clean one, too. Very rare. And I've never seen one that looks like this, let alone, even though I normally, if I buy a card, I'm going to buy a card that's graded. I'm normally not going to buy a card that's not graded unless it's like PSA 9, PSA 10 mint, or it's something unusual. And with this one, it very well is. So let's pull this up here and take a quick peek as we're getting ready for the Dodger broadcast. So one sec here. Okay. And let's go here. Chase. And I got all the starting lineups here for the game as well. But we'll be streaming more than likely for 4 or 5 hours tonight. Got to spend a lot of time with Paisley already. Went on an hour walk early this morning, which was nice. And then after I went my hour walk, early this morning, then after that, I was able to, fucking go to this like park destination. And we were able to go on another kind of nature walk adventure, which was kind of nice as well. So one sec here. Okay, I'm going to minimize this. So this is the card there. Pretty fucking clean. And it's actually die cut. So if you look at it, the top is shaped and cut out like the car itself. I don't really see too many die cut NASCAR cards, let alone Chase and being an autograph and serial number to 9. So I thought, you know what? If it's under 200, I haven't bought anything for myself in a fucking long time. And I thought, you know what a great way to be able to start my collection off on something that is unique and it's different and it looks like this. So that's the front. You got the nice Chase autograph. Obviously number to 9. It's got him. It's got the car. It's got the autograph. It's serial numbered. And then obviously here's the back. Very cool. Like, you usually don't see him die cut to be cut out to look like his car. Napa know-how. So I'm definitely excited about that. But we are going to have a fantastic day. And on top of that, I got this linked onto Twitter. So we will see. So moving forward, I'm going to try to see if I can get it linked, over to Facebook and Instagram. But I got everything linked up today. So not only are we going to be broadcasting on YouTube, we'll be on my Twitter handle and my Twitter account, the Orion_NWSF or the Northwest Sports Fanatics. So this is the starting lineups for your Los Angeles Dodgers. Leading off is Mookie Betts. Number 2 is Trey Turner. Batting third, Freddie Freeman. Batting cleanup, Will Smith. Batting fifth, Justin Turner. Batting sixth, Max Muncy. Batting seventh, Chris Taylor. Batting eighth, Gavin Lux. Batting ninth, Cody Bellinger. We need some belly bombs today, baby. And then we got Julio Urias on the mound today. So let's get it going. Let's turn it up. and maybe we'll be able to get some more subs. We had 80 people in the room at the peak, and we got about 10 subs from that NASCAR stream alone. So I think I need about 190 to go to get to 20,000. So obviously, if I got to keep doing baseball, NASCAR, wrestling, all of the above, I'm definitely going to do it. And we got Andrew McCutcheon, Adams, Yelich, Renfro, Rossell, Yura, Wong, Taylor, and Narvaez, baby. Let's go. Let's do it. I know I saw that. He's on fire, and he says that he's not coming back next year. So let's pray he gets 7 more before the season ends, because I want to make sure he gets to 700. He fucking deserves it. That's facts. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope things get a little bit better. Prayers up for you and your family. A nurse. Oh, okay. Well, I guess if you're a nurse, then you're not going to be able to be watching the game. You have to be doing your due diligence and watching, obviously, the patients and taking care of them. So, but I just thought I'd throw it out there. If you ever are at a place where you do need to watch the game and you're not at home, I can send you a link, either through Twitter or Instagram if you want one down the road. Pizzo in the building. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go, baby. How are you, bro? I'm good, man. Life is good. Life is good. I got my, I posted on Twitter, and obviously we had our best stream on NASCAR yesterday. 4,000 people it reached. We peaked out at 80 in the room. That's the most since I've been full-time since January. And obviously, even if it wasn't for the whole race, it helped us get to 4,000 overall. And here's this beautiful Chase Elliott auto that's shaped like a car, die cut, number to 9 with his auto. Got that today. That's the first thing that I was able to do and really get for myself. And it is what it is. I need to make sure I get it before he blows up. All right, we're about to get on to first pitch here. Top of the first inning, Dodgers Brew Crew. Let's get it. Julio, first pitch, outside, ball 1. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Tom Brady is back, baby. But guess what? My offensive line is fucked. So now I don't think Super Bowl is even in the works or in the cards, let alone NFC Championship game. Ooh, McCutcheon popped up. Wow, that's popped up a mile. 1 away. Sarah, $1 donation. Pizzle, $1 donation. Appreciate you. Let's get it, baby. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Bang, bang. Pizzle, 99 cents. Sarah, 99 cents. We'll round that up to $1 and $1. Appreciate you guys. $2 holla. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's go. And I'll post some pictures here in just 1 second. All right. Urias. Nice strike right down the middle. Let me get you a Pujols and a Tyreek Hill while we're waiting. Appreciate you guys very, very much. But yeah, definitely fun going on that adventure with the river with Paisley and getting my walk on earlier as well. It's always good to be able to get that exercise in. Great for the mental health.
We'll see him do that here and there when he wants to remind himself of that feeling. The first 4 pitches of the game.
Let me see.
It could be for himself, and it could be to get the Brewers off of him because of back-to-back starts against the same team. Works quickly here, and this is inside ball 1. 3 different leg kicks.
All right, here's the first one. Got you with Albert. Try to give you something new and unique and different. And let me get you a nice Tyreek Pizzle. Appreciate you. 0-0, top of the first. 1 away. Oh, shit. Good thing I went foul. Wow. You guys are locked in today. Lots of deep, deep foul balls and deep pop-ups already. Pujols in the building. Tyreek, the freak. Pizzle, appreciate you. Sarah, appreciate you. And then we're on our way. $98 more to get to a hundo. But it just feels good to be able to give back, to the fans, because I wanted to be able to get Shep a Braves jersey, a Georgia Bulldog jersey. I mean, there was a point in the fall, the winter, and the spring, where he was doing $50 donos, $100 donos, $200 donos, $300 donos. So I wanted to make sure that, when you get someone that's a heavy hitter, that you take care of them. Good strike out there, 2 away. Good job, Julio. But like I said, it makes my heart feel good. I also sent, some money for Sarah to be able to get, a Colts t-shirt as well, or some type of Colts merch. You want to make sure you take care of the mods, and you want to make sure you take care of the people that take care of you. You never want to take people for granted, especially on YouTube or Twitch or whatever profile that you're streaming on. You want to make sure that you're showing the love and you're showing the gratitude, and it makes my heart feel good. So I got one more person, Mr. Williams. I got to get him taken care of. Grounded out right to Julio. 1, 2, 3. Let's go, baby. Next up, Mookie, Trey, and Freddie Freeman. So I haven't heard back from Mr. Williams yet. I don't know if he was working or not, but like I said, it's hard for me to find nice quality vintage shirts or very rare things that are cool in bigger sizes. If you're a XXL, triple XL, or if you do a 4X, I mean, they make it so hard to find. It's almost like when you look for stuff that's like a small, it's very hard to be able to find. Like, you can find a lot of medium and a lot of large and extra large, but if you're looking for small, or if you're looking for XX and above, sometimes it's challenging. So hopefully he responds back to me so I can buy him at least a couple video games and like a t-shirt, or a jersey, something I want to be able to get him, through the Dodger website, through MLB Shop, or at least maybe a couple video games and then a Dodger t-shirt or some slides or something, and there's also others that have donated to me, but obviously I have about 5 or 6 that are the real heavy contributors to the channel that are doing 20, 50, 100, 200, 300, 500. And obviously Nate the Great will be another one of those individuals that I end up getting as well. 3 $500 donations so far from Nate the Great. So shout out to you. Anyone that's willing to throw 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 for my dreams, it means a lot. So appreciate you guys very, very much. I got my beer here ready to go. Hope everyone is doing good. And like I said, we are linked up on Twitter now, which is cool. So like I said, I tried getting the Facebook linked up, but I wasn't able to get it linked up there. I have to reconfigure the account. But hopefully we'll be able to do that. But it looks like everything is good. And I appreciate you guys very, very much. Megan's in the building. Bang, bang, bang. $20. Holla, baby. Appreciate you very, very much. Bang, bang. Let's go. Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Said, greetings, fam. 1 week to go before the trip. The nerves are kicking in. He thinks Chess has need to calm me down. I got you. Let me call a little bit of this inning here, and I got you some pictures, no doubt. All right, 0-0. Bottom of the first. Mookie, they're wearing all blues. Looking very dapper. Popped up. 1 away. Freeman will be coming up here in 2 batters. But next up is Trey Turner. Yes, thank you so much. We appreciate you tremendously. Yeah, you guys are locked in. That's, and we always have problems with the Brew Crew. You guys beat us 2 out of 3, and it just seems like we always struggle with you guys, no matter what. So we'll see how your pitching is going to do today, and hopefully it's competitive. Like, even if we lose, I'm not going to swear and get mad and go crazy. I just want it to be competitive. So I'm hoping that we get some runs, home runs, some good stolen bases, some ribbies, some good pitching also. So I'm hoping for not necessarily like a 1-0 duel or 2-1, but if we could get something like 6-4 or 5-4, 6-5, that would be money. Anything above and beyond is great. So we'll see how it goes. Eagles John in the building. How are you? Yeah, Brady's crafty enough, but when you lose all the pieces on the line and Gronk, I wish I could be one of those bandwagon people that'd be like, yeah, it doesn't matter that we lost Gronk and all 5 starting linemen either are retired on the, Cincinnati Bengals. Kappa is on the Bengals. Marpet retired. Gronk retired. Wirfs got hurt. Ryan Jensen's out for a majority of the year. And then Stinney came in. He tore his ACL. It's like, fuck, like every single person on my line. And if you don't have O-line, you're fucked. If you don't have D-line, you're fucked. O-line, D-line, defense coaching. So I don't expect a whole lot, but I do expect to still make the playoffs, even if my line is shit. But I just don't see myself maybe winning more than a game. I think I can win a wild card game, but I think past that might be asking a little bit too much. And you never know. Maybe Tom and the defense can will us, to the Super Bowl or the NFC Championship game. But to be very honest, I don't think it's going to happen. I wish it was, but there's just so many injuries right now. And you saw, when you don't have Ryan Jensen and you don't have, Tristan Wirfs healthy, you can't beat the Rams. Just like the year before. When I tried to obviously get things done, they beat me, right? And then when the Chiefs tried to repeat, they didn't have Mitchell Schwartz and Eric Fisher. I beat them. So when the Chiefs tried to repeat, offensive line let them down, got hurt. When I tried to repeat, my offensive line got hurt at the worst possible time. And go figure, it ended up being the two best out of the five. You got a right guard, right? You got a right guard, you got a right tackle, right guard, center, left guard, left tackle, and it ended up being my center and the right tackle, which absolutely sucks, but it is what it is. It's part of the game. Shout out to Pizzle. Shout out to Sarah. And let me get some pictures here lined up here in just a second.
He said he left the mound that day and he said, I just changed my career.
All right, 0-0 count.
Kind of the 1-2 to Trey Turner.
Trey. 2 away. Freddie Freeman, baby.
Which means he must absolutely dominate the leadoff guy in 5 through 9. His overall numbers pretty darn good. Exactly. It's like only the good hitters or the best hitters have an idea against him.
Come on, Freddie.
One ball, one strike on Freeman.
1-1 count. Bottom of the first. 2 outs. Freeman's in the box. Come on, baby.
Just above 3. Has his comebacker and has a 1-2-3 first.
All right. Guess we gotta wait till the next inning. Pause that and put that on hold. Good job, Brewers. I see you. All right, hold on here. I got a few photos here lined up. So I'm trying to find where is the other one? I'm searching for it. There it is. There it is. And I got the Jets and the Falcons on. What do we got here? 16-10. All right, let's get some photos for Megan here. First, we got the Jim Zorn, old school, number 10. I see you. Against the San Diego Chargers. Then we got a black and white Zorn there. It's all huddled up there with the coaching staff and backup quarterback. I love the black and white photos. Very nostalgic. Then we got another one against the Chargers. Him rocking the 10. Love it. Love the yellow pants. Love the helmet. And I love the silver look of the helmet as well as the jersey, the old school Seahawk look. They should be wearing that permanently. And then Mr. Chest himself, obviously right there. Looking like Steve Young. Okay, I see you. Lefties unite. Zorn. All the Zorns. Appreciate you with the $20 holla. And even for good measure, I'll throw in a Steve and a Pete for you too. So give me a sec.
Celebrate the 20th anniversary of MLB.TV with free baseball all day on August.
Appreciate you.
Stream live or on demand on your favorite supported devices. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV for details. details. Been streaming games for 20 years. We're getting old. I know I am. You're still young.
Nice little Steve there.
That makes me feel like I'm not.
0-0, top of the second. And I'll give you a Pete here right before we get things moving.
Music from your youth is a classic. Renfroe has 22 home runs in his first season in Milwaukee. He used this changeup foul, and it's 1-1.
There you go. Appreciate you. Little Steve, little Pete, little Jim, little Chest. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Jackie Bradley Jr. hit below 200 and was cut loose by Boston. Rough year there.
Yeah, it's not going to be too good for Tom, man. I'm very worried about that. Top of the second, 0-0.
13th overall pick 9 years ago out of Mississippi State.
Seinfeld.
Born and raised in small town Crystal Springs, Mississippi, where he graduated with 40 kids. On a 2-1 from Marias. Change-up misses, ball 3. A lot of chase in his swing, but also a lot of power. It's kind of the MO for a lot of the hitters in this Milwaukee lineup.
Yeah. I know the Mariners on that side, they got the easiest schedule from here on out. So losing to the Oakland Athletics was fucking brutal. Like, how the hell are we losing after we can compete with all the top dogs and then we lose to them? But they are a rival in the division. And you're very familiar with it, Caitlin, as well, where sometimes you'll play like the Cubs, or like just somebody that's like the Reds. And there's like no way in hell the Brewers should lose, or like the Pirates, or just someone in, obviously the National League. And you're like, there's no way in hell we're going to lose. And then you lose and you're just like scratching your head. And then you go and play the Dodgers and you sweep them. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense, but that's baseball. So, all right, 0-0, top of the second. We got a runner on first. Looks like the rain is coming down there in New York. We got the Jets and the Falcons, but not enough star power and it being preseason for me to do that game. And plus, I was on a little adventure with Paisley, so wanted to make sure I spent time with her. All right, time for a beer. Time for this, baby.
Pieces of the lineup that stay, with Christian Yelich not being close to his MVP form. The Dodger pitching did a good job against this group last week, just 11 runs in 4 games.
All right, let's go. Looks like the Twitter is working good. So it even shows me live on there as well. So you never know. You might be able to get some more people through Twitter, but obviously streaming, on Twitter, if I keep doing it, and I just got it set up today. So moving forward, if we can get people to like that, a particular post on Twitter, retweet that, maybe we can get some more people to the channel. And then once I can get the Facebook going too, even though a lot of the people on Facebook, it's mostly just like, people sharing pictures of their, kids or dogs and cats and whatnot. But, I'm definitely going to try to see if I can get it set up, if I can get past all the barriers that they're trying to do for me to get through to connect it to Facebook. But Twitter was easy, but we'll see about Facebook. Top of the second, 0-0. We got a runner on first.
19 home runs in half the season of Major League games for the last 2 years, 192, back and forth between the majors and the minors.
And shout out to all the goats. Shout out to Nate the Great with that big $500 donation last week. And obviously we hit 7 bills a couple days ago as well. When you end up getting, 7 hundo in a stream, that's a pretty big thing. And obviously I had taxes, got that all taken care of. With Preston, we went to the game where I got my Aaron Judge ball. Everything is squared away there. I took care of Sarah, make sure I, take care of her as the lead mod. I got a jersey for Shep. So it just feels good when you're working hard that, I can give back, because that's really what I enjoy doing the most. Yeah, it's awesome to be able to, earn a living doing this dream. But as long as I can pay my bills and my rent, I don't need to start buying all kinds of crazy things. I would rather give back to the fans. And that's really what makes me genuinely the most happy, especially if you've been supporting me and really representing the dream. for the NWSF. All right, we're at the top of the second, 0-2 count. Runner on first, one away. Julio on the mound. Ball one. Come on, Julio.
Fine line between closing too much and not closing enough, because all of a sudden subconsciously.
All right. And I'll say this for you. Go Brew Crew. Only for you, Caitlin. Go Brew Crew. Go Dodgers. Have a great one. Have a good day at work and have a great week. Oh, and I got Chinese food today too, from a really good Chinese place. It was like $60. So it's obviously like, dinner, leftovers, and then probably something for breakfast and lunch. But God, it was good. I mean, just anything that you could do, the fried rice and then the sweet and sour chicken and the dumplings. And I mean, the works. And I didn't have to eat that much to get full. It was amazing. Extra point is up, and it's good. 17-16. Jets just took the lead on the Falcons. And then I watched House of the Dragon, which was the Game of Thrones spinoff. 10 million people tuned in other than myself, and it was fucking crazy. Like, it started off a little slow, and they don't really have any polarizing figures just yet that grab you like a Khaleesi or a Tyrion, or Littlefinger, being devilish and being conniving. But even with no Littlefinger or Tyrion or, Khaleesi, they have a Khaleesi lookalike because it's like 200 years before she was born with the Targaryens. But I thought it was awesome. Once you get into the battle scenes, when they're jousting, it gets a little bloody and a little crazy, and it's definitely worth the watch. If you guys haven't seen it, it's on HBO Max. It's going to be 10 episodes, and episode 1 was yesterday. Fire, 10 out of 10. It's nice to be able to have something to watch after Stranger Things. Obviously, we're going to have to wait a couple years for Stranger Things, the finale for season 5, but I was surprised. I was always going to think that House of the Dragon wasn't going to be as good as Game of Thrones. Nothing will. Just like nothing will probably be able to compete with Stranger Things if they do a spinoff. But I was like, House of the Dragon starts off kind of slow for maybe the first 15 minutes, 20 minutes. But once that first death blow goes and you see a guy's face getting like ripped off with like an axe, pretty crazy. And it's really action packed from there on out. So I highly recommend that. Eagles, John, yes. So good. And I don't like spending $60 or $70, but it usually ends up happening that way because you'll get the fried rice, pork fried rice, and then you'll get your white rice that comes with like, the sweet and sour chicken or orange chicken, lemon chicken, whatever flavored chicken you want. We were going to do beef and broccoli, but I was kind of feeling the chicken with the sauce. And then we had dumplings and all kinds of, what else was in there? I'm trying to think of what else. Crab puffs, just like all of the good stuff. That you can get in there, egg rolls, everything, and usually sometimes, depending on where I go, usually if it's like a sushi place, I'll get like miso soup. So I didn't get any soup this time, obviously, because it's not really with the Chinese cuisine. It's more Japanese and sushi. But yeah, we definitely got the full platter, and yeah, I'll be definitely grubbing on that. I'll be taking some gummies at some point, and I know I'll be mowing down on that later. Top of the second, runners on first and second. No Mariners today. They got the day off. And Monday Night Raw. Did you watch it, Sarah? How was it? I imagine it was great. I believe it in Canada still. And anytime Raw, SmackDown, or NXT goes to Canada, they'll always cheer for the Canadians. Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens. And it's always lit. You know what I mean? You always feel that energy. And it feels like a pay-per-view, like on crack. Like even better than a pay-per-view in the States. It could be like Monday Night Raw in Canada and feel like WrestleMania should feel like. You know what I mean? Where back in the day where everyone was cheering and everything, everyone had a sign. It always gives me those type of vibes. It's been good. Okay, I'm recording it. So as soon as this baseball game is over, I'm going to turn it on. But I got to focus on this for now. And then the Jets are up 17-16, fourth quarter, 13:36 left.
In scoring position in 2 outs this season, the lead keeping 108 against Urias. And inside fastball.
Come on, Julio.
Hack at it with Julio. They don't want to get to the slurve or the change up.
Johnny Gargano's back. Oh, shit. See, yeah, that's the first thing I do. I look at the fucking Twitter and I get a spoiler. But I figured he was going to be back anyways, though. Yeah, so if anyone, since I just got the Twitter connected, I know it probably wouldn't necessarily, I don't know how much it's really going to help, but I mean, depending on how many Twitter followers you have, because it seems like people can have 5,000, 10,000 Twitter followers and you get like 5 responses, because a lot of them, it's, it only goes to so many people and you're not going to have a lot of interaction unless something goes like viral or whatever. But if there is anybody in the room that's got Twitter, if you can go to my profile and like the post or even retweet it for me, it would be greatly appreciated. I mean, even if it's only you, Eagles, John, and Sarah, or even liking it would be great. But if we can get a like and retweet on there, that might be able to drive some people. And it's my latest post, and it actually shows me live. So anytime we can have someone be live on a stream, that definitely could probably drive a little bit more, especially when it can show some of the photos and things that I can do as well. So. Oh, yeah, if you can do that for me on Twitter, too. Just like it, retweet it. If you feel comfortable retweeting on your Twitter timeline. If you don't, just liking it will be fine. But just the more likes and retweets that I can get on the post while I'm live, since I just figured it out today on how to get it synced up, that could definitely drive some people as they're going through their timeline. They see me live. They see me, doing some of the pictures. They see the ticker. And who knows? Maybe we can gain down the road a sub, maybe one sub, maybe a couple. But we gained 10 from the NASCAR stream, which was awesome. And we had 4,000 views on that NASCAR stream. So, yes, appreciate that. I'll be doing like a preview tweet before every stream I do. And then obviously it'll link with my YouTube account automatically now. So it's as soon as I hit, start streaming, it'll automatically jump to Twitter and record on YouTube as well. Now I just got to figure out how to do the Facebook, because it said it closed it out. I don't know, like in May or whatever. So I don't know what I got to do there to get it synced up there. But Facebook, I don't really think would really matter as much, because I mean, most of my friends or supposed friends, they don't really support, they're not necessarily liking my videos or sharing them. Like Marcos Pineda does, you know what I mean? But I'll have a couple people that do it, but supposedly, when you have 500 friends, even though you don't, it's like you get a lot of people that spy on you, acquaintances, but anywhere I can get the videos up, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, wherever, above and beyond YouTube, is a plus. I might even have to start a Twitter account at some point, so I can drive some more people to the YouTube page.
He does go the opposite way an awful lot, but in a hitter's count, you will see him open up the swing and hit for power. Within 3 ribbies of a career high at 76 last year.
Yeah, and I wouldn't worry about the main post. It just probably the one that just has me live. That would be the one. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. Like I said, any of those are going to help, moving forward, because, it'll go to anyone else, in their timeline, moving forward. So I appreciate you. I followed you back. Thank you. Appreciate you. And then we'll get some more goats that'll come in. Obviously, it's 7:38 p.m. now. So we got Jets and the Falcons on. We got Dodgers and Brewers on. Monday Night Raw is on for about 20 more minutes for people in the Midwest and the East Coast. And then I'll get it in about 20 minutes starting up, and I'll watch it a little bit later. Bottom of the second, 0-0. Come on, Dodgers. One away.
That's something he's done as his career's gone on. He shortened that arm swing a little bit. He hiked the ball behind his head very well.
50-something, and she still looks hot. She still looks like she's like 30. I mean, she works out all the time. She's got like a 6-pack, 8-pack. I mean, she looks good. She's still working out. She doesn't age. But maybe that's, I'm not sure if she's ever had plastic surgery done, to, anywhere on her body. But she looks good. She's got to be older than 40. Mid-40s, maybe mid-40s. Yeah, look it up. Well, see how old she is. Maybe she is mid-40s because I don't know how old she was when she was back then, 20, 25 back in the day. So maybe 45 to 50. You know what I mean? But we can look that up and you can let me know. Mid-40s is a good guess. But I guess it just depends on when she came in. And I mean, we are in 2022, so 45 to 47, somewhere in there. Maybe 50. I don't know. All I know is she looks good for being old, more than 40 years old. I know she's definitely over 40. So.
For a long time. He gets his elbow above his shoulder as he takes it up there by his ear, behind his head.
$5. Appreciate that. Here we go. All right, Justin Turner. Good stuff. Let's go.
It's definitely easier to load your shoulder when you're a little shorter. When you're long, you have a tendency to have to rotate the shoulder a little bit more with your mouth. You rotate a couple muscles where a little shorter, you feel a little stronger, almost like you're doing a bicep curl out the backside. Man of the hour, Max Muncy. It was announced today that the Dodgers have picked up his option for next season and added another option year on top of that. In foul round, that'll become a souvenir. It was announced today, but the option finally
Appreciate you.
a few weeks back. And it actually corresponds almost exactly with when Max Muncy took off. And I asked Max, I said, is this too easy of a thing? Like, is it too easy of a storyline that you had that stress taken off and you took off? And he said, yeah, there's probably something to it. But it's also the lines of exactly when we made all those mechanical changes, that back foot move that we've talked about so much. A ball and strike. And so a confluence of things. And the mechanical changes at the plate. You had the weight lifted off his shoulders. You didn't have to worry about his contract status for next season. All happened around the same time. Put it together, and you've got old Max Muncy for the last month or so. Kirsten, in her pregame hit, talked about, like, you know what, there was never a doubt with the organization that they didn't.
There you go. I got you. Zorn, Largent, Carroll. There you go. Appreciate you. All right, Muncy, let's go. 46. So 45 to 47. She looks good. 47 in December. Wow. 27 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. There you go. I know your back has been killing you. It's kind of ironic that you work at a chiropractor office and they fucked your shit up other than making it better. You know, I know you're trying to find something that has benefits. Well, maybe that's why they don't have benefits, because they fucking fuck shit up there. You know what I mean? I want you to be able to have a good job, you know, that has the benefits, you know, for medical and dental and everything like that. I honestly feel that if you work from home, that's going to be the best opportunity if you can find something. You know, do a Zoom call. You know, if you have good internet, you don't have to worry about going anywhere. You know, hopefully you can find the right thing. But I'm thinking if you can find the right opportunity and just work from home and talk on the phone or, you know, do customer service, if that's what you want to do, you know, there'll be other opportunities. I guess it just depends if you want to drive and go into a building or stay home. So.
You really don't. Whether you're coming out of the bullpen or out of the batting cage, you got to perform between the lines.
Yeah, what's the story with that? I know he switched the number from 10 to 12. What's the main reason for that? I think you've mentioned it before.
Bullpen session. Guys have left the bullpen to start.
All right, come on, Chris Taylor.
Oops. Jeez, that is wide. Well, really way inside. Almost half the width of the plate. It continues to kind of be all over the place on both sides, both teams. Turner at second, Muncy at first. Lauer to play 1-2.
Fastball popped out. 0-0, bottom of the second. Runners on first and second, one away. And Chris Taylor in the box.
The 1-2 pitch. That one almost looked like it was going to hit the handle twice.
Yeah, and Albert went yard too. That's crazy, huh? He's like really on fire. It's good to see. 24-16. The rain is coming down. There in New York, New Jersey, the Jets, 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 were getting their ass kicked. Then they got a pep talk, and now they're up 24-16. Come on. Big strike out there. Big swing and a mix for Chris Taylor. All right, Gavin Lux is up next. Let's go.
With that shellacking of him yesterday, knocked him behind Tony Gonso on the ERA leaderboard. Gavin Lux for 2 away, looks at the ball.
All right, so give me this story here. All right, so it's basically torn off his body. No, I didn't do it. Ref said it was because he kept his pads on his shoulder, changed the jersey. Okay. However, when they went to the locker, they found someone had swiped the spare ad kind, and the only man it was retired. Oh. Was asked to give Jay-Z a spare jersey, which he did. Name was changed, and that's how Zorn became the second man to wear the Seahawks 12 before it was retired. Ah, okay. Some good history there. I like learning something new. That's awesome. Sometimes that happens. It's like it's a kind of a similar story with like Michael Jordan back in the day when he got one of his jerseys stolen in the locker room, and then he had to wear some like rando one, and they made a basketball card of it. I think it was like number 12. It was like a hoops card that came out, and it was like the most random jersey, and that was like the only one that they could have, and the only jersey that Jordan has ever worn besides 23 and 45 when he came back from a retirement. I think it was like number 12. I have the card. Oh, nice. And hopefully we'll get some more goats in the room. I mean, like I said, if this matchup was a little bit better, Jets and Falcons, I mean, I was, kind of interested to see what Mariota, had in store, as well as Ritter and Kyle Pitts. Oh, let's go. Go. Damn. Out at home. Wow, to end the inning too. Yelich with a fucking throw. 0-0, and we leave some stranded. 2 hits. Now we're going to the top of the third. Damn it. Wow, I can't believe he threw him out. I can listen to this football game. I'm excited for Raw tonight, too, to be able to see what's going on there. And I watched a little Gordon Ramsay. I watched a little Bear Grylls. Got some shows in. Went walking with Paisley. Went adventuring around. We have this nice little spot by our house next to water, underneath this bridge and everything. So me and Paisley can just chill and hang out. And it was really beautiful today. A little hot, but not too bad. And then your boy's here.
Play with ferocity, play with the kind of explosiveness we're looking for and make plays. You're just not going to be here. I don't care who you are. And that's the kind of people that they're trying to bring in. That's how you change the culture, Steve, right? You change it with good players who play that way all the time.
Floater. Ooh, intercepted. Wow. Big interception by the Falcons there. They might actually come back now. Stribbler. I know I would say every Raw since Triple H took over has been good. This will be the fourth one. It's been a month, right? But SmackDown, I would say, is slightly better. So instead of it being like a 5, it's like maybe a 6 or 7. But Raw went from like a 4, 5, or like a 1 all the way to like 9s and 10s. AEW Rampage has not been very good the last couple weeks. I'm an AEW guy, and I can admit that. And Dynamite even has been lacking a little bit too. So I'm hoping that they can, start putting up 8, 9, and 10 shows on Dynamite. And obviously Kenny Omega's back, so that'll help. But Rampage needs to be better than like a 5 or a 6. At the bare minimum, it needs to be like a 7. But it's kind of hit or miss for Rampage, kind of like SmackDown and NXT. Sometimes they have good matches, sometimes they don't. Sometimes it's a lot of talking and promos. Sometimes it's garbage matches, honestly. So, Road Dogg. Well, I know Triple H is bringing back all the people, Shawn Michaels and, talent operation guys, and Road Dogg was in there. Obviously, Billy Gunn is in AEW. So, but yeah, obviously he's trying to take care of his friends. All right, top of the third, 0-0.
He's had a rough year against the fastball. Really come down from his all-star year last year.
All right, top of the third. Come on, Julio. Nice pitch. Yeah, but I'm really loving it too. Like prior to COVID, I watched every Raw for the beginning since its existence. I never missed a Raw. I either watched it on the DVR or watched it live. And then when COVID hit, they got super lazy. The storyline sucked. The matches sucked. Not having the fans sucked. And obviously, it's nice that they're going in a positive direction. And it's nice to be able to watch Raw again. I'll be honest. I just don't know about NXT yet. I'm still giving it a fair shake. But overall, I haven't really been able to get into it. SmackDown's been better than NXT, but it still is not as good as Raw. It's always going to be kind of the B show. It's like Raw's the A show, SmackDown's the B show. Dynamite's the A show, and Rampage is like the C show. You know what I mean? They need to boost it up another hour. A Rampage needs to be 2 hours. And I think Dynamite needs to be 3. They got enough roster to make it happen. Popped up. 1 away. ERA leaders. Gonsolin, number 1, 2.12. And Julio is third, 2.40. Alcantara is second, 2.19. Corbin Burns, the heater for the Brewers, 2.48. And Jameson Meza's Max Fried from the Braves is fifth, 2.60. Anything under 3, you're the man. But 2.12, it's not like the days where it was like Pedro Martinez or Randy Johnson, or someone that was like spectacular under 2, like 199. You barely see that ever again. Man, the rain is coming down there in New York, New Jersey. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things get better for you. So how much longer are you going to work there? Are you putting applications to find somewhere else, or are you just going to work there for a while and see how it goes? What are you thinking? Oh, I know. I saw that. And I think that's a bad move for the Raiders, but I know they have rookies and they have other guys that have some depth. But I would have kept him on the roster. He's not a bad running back. And obviously we know Josh Jacobs, sometimes he gets hurt, has some fumbling problems from time to time, and they probably won't keep him past this year. So I was kind of surprised that Kenyon Drake, they just said bye. I mean, someone's going to pick him up for sure. You know, we'll see. I mean, shit, I would take him on Tampa Bay, honestly, but I need offensive linemen desperately. Falcons here, pushing to about scoring. Popped up, 2 away. Falcons are down by 8 with 4:30 to go. And looks like they got the third string quarterback in. Third or fourth string. Face mask there at the end. I'm not sure if they called that or not, though. Good. That's good to hear. And remember, don't if you find something that's at a building, great. But I don't know if you have the proper phone line and the proper stuff to work from home. I believe you do, but I don't know. I just think working from home would be good just because, with your body and having the back issues and sometimes legs and you know what I mean? And stuff. It's like, you never want to get to a point where you're feeling sick, or your back hurts. And instead of just being able to be in the comfort of your home, having to go in or call in and then getting fired or getting let go because you can't show up. But if you're at home, you can kind of be on a couch on the laptop or on bed and, you can be a little bit more comfortable and a little bit more relaxed. So, I mean, hopefully you can find something that's like 10 to 15 minutes away. And then if not, you can find something from home. I think it would work out a little bit better for you. Now, if you didn't have back problems, then it probably wouldn't matter. But that's kind of where my mindset is. It's like you don't necessarily have to, wake up super early, the shower, the makeup, and, hustle bustle, getting dressed. Like sometimes you can just have the PJs on and, maybe put a shirt on and then boom, and you can work from home. I know working from home is what a lot of people do now, but it all depends on the job opportunities in your particular area. And if you can find something that would be, good for you, that has benefits there. So good luck with that. I hope it works out for you. Yeah. Miles gets hurt a lot too. I think at some point you're going to have to move on or he'll be like the RB2, but need someone that's a little bit healthier. Top of the third, 0-0. 2 away, 1-2 count. Julio on the mound. Yes, sir. Strike 3, baby. Nice punch out. 0-0. We're going to the bottom of the third inning. Good job, Julio. This rain is just coming down. All right, shotgun set. 4th down and goal. Falcons, fade route, incomplete. Turnover on downs. Shitty throw from Franks. No flags. Yeah, but life is good, man. Like I said, I got some exercise today. Got all my debts paid off, from everything. Took care of Sarah, took care of Shep. You know what I mean? Now I got to get Mr. Williams taken care of and probably get something for Nate the Great at some point. I just got to make sure I have money, and it was nice to be able to buy something. Like the last time I bought something for myself was my Devin White sewn jersey, and that was last year. Like I don't really go and buy stuff for myself anymore. I'm so focused on Paisley and just grinding on the channel. I just don't really have a whole lot of time. I mean, every once in a while I'll get like a Julio rookie card. Like after I get a baseball, I get a case and I'll get one at a card shop here and there. But this chase though, I'm really excited for this to show up. And again, normally I don't buy cards that aren't graded from eBay, but I saw this one and I was like, wow, it's numbered to 9, right? It's numbered to 9. It's got his autograph. It's got the car. It's got the driver. And it's die cut, like the car. And I haven't seen any others online besides this one. So I was like, dude, I have to buy this, because if I don't buy it, I'm going to regret it. And that's how it goes. Usually if you end up seeing something that's like unbelievable, if you wait, it's going to be gone. So, and there's quite a few different Chase items that are on there. I did see another cool item that I was thinking about possibly purchasing if it's there, but they have a little piece of tire from Chase, and it's autographed, and it's very small, maybe 2x2, 3x3, 2 inches by 2 inches, or 3 inches by 3 inches, but it's graded from PSA, and it's authenticated tire autograph from Chase. I was like, that's kind of cool. You know, a piece of a rubber tire with his autograph on it. I was like, that's kind of unique and neat. You know what I mean? So we'll see. You know, there's a few other items that got like patches, you know, from his racing suit. But some of the stuff is really, really expensive. So, I mean, if I'm going to be buying this, I'm going to try to buy stuff that's like 200 or less. But they got stuff on there that's 500, 1,000, 2,000, you know, one of ones, you know, special patches that have like the Napa patch, you know, with the card. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to afford anything like that. But I do want to invest in Julio Rodriguez stuff and Chase stuff before it gets too expensive. So, but that's definitely my first one. And I like style. I like stuff that's unique. I like stuff that's different. And I figured, you know what? I'm never going to probably see another one like this. There's none that are graded. And I was lucky enough to find this seller. And this is incredible. Fire. The best part is it's shaped like the car. Then it's got the car and him on it. Because a lot of the cards, they don't have the car on it. It's just him. There's like a photo of him and then the autograph or a piece of his racing suit. I was like, fuck it. I don't need a piece of the racing suit. Just give me the car and then the die cut. I was like, this is fire. Very unique. Love it. Can't wait to get it. I'll be sharing that on the stream too for NASCAR when I get it. I think on Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. So. Kenneth Gainwell. What would you if Miles was not on the team, do you think he could be RB1 for you guys? Or is he more of like a change of pace back? Because he kind of seems like a RB2. But I guess if he had the opportunity and Miles wasn't even on the team, I mean, who knows what he could do, right? I mean, if you get 20 carries a game, some guys can only get 60 yards, but some guys can get a 90 to 110 and score once or twice. So also depends on how good the line is. And your line is a hell of a lot healthier than mine. Mine's all fucked up. Come on, Mookie.
Using the two guys behind him in the order as inspiration. Trey Turner, Freddie Freeman. 2-2. You know, a really good thing that is going on down there in the clubhouse, just the dynamic between some big-time superstars and the way that those pieces all fit together.
Let's go, Mookie.
One star taking inspiration from another.
Very team-oriented personalities. They walk into the clubhouse with their chest puffed out. They kind of walk into the clubhouse.
Let's go, baby.
Get to know everybody again today. Be part of the group.
On a 2-2 pitch. That's
Mookie. Mookie. Popped up. Damn it.
Good sound. We got under a little bit. And 2 away in the third. Pitch straight to Turner.
Time for Trey to hit one really hard. He's hit a lot of infield toppers. Still trying to keep up with Freddie now. They were going nose to nose.
Freddie. Damn. 1, 2, 3. Too easy. Damn it. End of the third. This game's going quick. Not want this to go this quickly, but It is what it is. All right, where are you at? There it is. All right, 24-16. Jets are up. 2 minutes to go. Falcons with the blitz. Nice. First down, Jets. Move the chains. I mean, you guys usually are running back by committee. You know, Brian Westbrook. I mean, all the guys that you guys have had. I mean, even when you won your Super Bowl and you got Jay Ajayi, you know, when you had even LeGarrette Blount, like it's always been like kind of sprinkled around. Like each guy gets a little bit of an opportunity, and each guy, like you know, has kind of a specialty. You know, Clement and all the guys that you guys have had in the past. You know, each guy is kind of like a rotational guy. Right. I mean, even with your RB1, probably not even 20. I mean, it's probably closer to 15 just because you have like 2, 3, 4 guys that you guys kind of mix it up with. So I'm excited for you guys this year. I don't care what the haters say, but obviously the Giants are injury prone. They're fucked up. You know, Washington sucks, and Dallas isn't going to be as good as they were last year. So as long as you guys don't have any major injuries, it's your division to lose. That's really how I feel like. I mean, I know the Cowboys and Washington will cause some team fits, you know, occasionally, and the Cowboys should be better than Washington. It should go Eagles, Cowboys, Commandos, Giants, but we got to play the games and we got to find out, you know. Top of the 4th inning. I know another home run, John. Cardinals are killing it. And he's not coming back next year, so we need to make sure Albert, you know, breaks that record or at least gets to 700. We need Albert to, he's not coming back, so, you know, we only need a few more. Was it 6 or 7 more? It's awesome to see him, you know, catch fire here, coming back, you know, to the Cardinals. Well deserved. Yeah, I like Albert a lot because he came in the same year as Ichiro, 2001. So I bought a lot of merchandise of Pujols and Ichiro at the same time. And they are doing Ichiro's, commemorative, like Mariner Hall of Fame, Mariner Ring of Honor celebration on the weekend. I was supposed to go there with Justin Graves, my buddy, but he's going to a wedding in Canada. And they're doing like an Ichiro bobblehead giveaway, which is kind of shitty because I really want to go and get it. But I mean, I'm not going to travel up to Seattle by myself. I mean, I guess I could, but yeah, 7 more. What a stud. And it was cool to see him in the All-Star game too. 693. I think he can do it. I mean, how many games do we have left? Like 30 or 40? So, I mean, he doesn't have to hit one every day, but if he can get like 1 or 2 in a game to just, keep the pace. I mean, he's been fucking on fire lately. 7 more in like 15 games, every other game hit a homer. I mean, he's locked in. And a guy's locked in when he hits 2 in a game and he's old and he's over 40. So great to see. Two away. Fifth strikeout from Julio. 5 Ks, baby. Urias.
2 up, 2 down in this fourth inning. First at bat for Luis Arias, who replaced Mike Brasso defensively last inning. And it takes ball one from Julio. Couple of Ariases, couple of chicken-born big leaguers. Julio from Culiacan.
Let's go, Julio.
Luis from Magdalena de Quino.
Top of the fourth, 2 away, 0-0. Julio with 5 Ks, baby, already. And obviously, I do a lot of these streams in honor of my dad, Dodger fan since the 50s. No Mariner game tonight.
Grounded foul, 2-1. This is one of those guys who has a lot of success against hard stuff. Doesn't have much against anything else.
So when you give them the pitch they like, you put it in a hard place to hit, like that fastball, and made sure it wasn't really over the plate. He was coming in, it was either going to be on the corner or too far in, like it was.
On 2-1, Arias.
Check swing.
Change, tap foul, 2-2. And then you give him something he doesn't like, also in a very hard place to hit.
Yeah. He was set up for a breaking ball in the dirt right here. Checking the swing on a changeup that was too low.
Come on, Julio. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
You don't expect the swing to start, and then you just bury it.
2-2.
Pitch is high. 3-2 count. Full count. 3-2. 2 outs. Nobody on. Top of the fourth. 0-0. Los Dodgers. Most home runs this month. Pujols 7. Goldie 7. Muncy 7. Wow. Wow. Wowee. That was just on the graphic here on the alternate broadcast. Come on, baby. 1, 2, 3. Shit. High fly ball. Back. Gone. Shit. Fuck. No. Julio Urias pitches to Luis Urias, and then he gets a homer. Urias on Urias. Damn it. I think the woman just threw the ball back. The crowd just cheered, so I imagine she threw the home run back. But, I mean, even if it's a visitor home run, you don't throw the ball back. I know some people do that, but. Damn it.
Brewers 14 for the year after 22 home run season last year, 23 home run season last year.
All right, the Brew Crew is up 1-0. Luis pitching on Julio. Same last name, no relation. Damn it. 39 games. Oh, he's got that. He can hit 7 in 39. Zach in the building. How are you? Yeah, I'm not sure if the Brewers are going to make the wild card this year. I mean, that's, wishful thinking, but I mean, it's possible, but I mean, the Cardinals, the Braves. I mean, there's 3 spots, and we already know the Mets, obviously are right there with the Dodgers, for being the top 2. So I guess it is possible, but I don't know. Brewers are kind of inconsistent this year. Sometimes good, sometimes really, really bad, but maybe they can get a little run here put together. And then obviously with the Mariners, we're right there with the Rays and the Blue Jays and a few other teams like the Orioles. We'll see what we can do. Guardians, but I mean, I just want to be able to get into the dance, break the streak, and hopefully we can get Dodgers, Yankees, Dodgers, Astros. Best case scenario for me, Dodgers, Mariners, but I don't see the Mariners overachieving like that. I just need to break the curse, get to the playoffs, hopefully win that first round. That would be ideal because I think we are one of the deadly teams this year, obviously in the major leagues, but you never know. But if we could play the Blue Jays and then play the Yankees in the next round, I like our chances. I think we could. The only team that really gives us really big fits is the Astros. Everyone else we can handle. Even the Yankees, I think we can handle to a certain degree, as long as their pitching isn't crazy or they're not playing like they were earlier in the year. That's facts. But, good luck. I mean, you never know. It's not like you guys are too far behind. But to me, the Braves and the Cardinals are quite a bit better at this point. But, we'll see how your pitching does and how everything kind of moves forward. Alex is in the building. How are you? I got a lobster picture for you. Let me throw it up. Have you been eating any seafood lately? Seafood broil? Yeah, significant injuries on my offensive line. Jesus Christ. All right, I got you some lobster. There you go. I got you. Hope you're doing well, bro.
September 20th for Dia de los Dodgers, presented by Hornitos. And purchase a special ticket pack to receive an exclusive bobblehead. Buy a ticket to each game of the doubleheader to receive both bobbleheads. For tickets, visit Dodgers.com/ticket packs.
That thing's sweet.
JT in the building. How are you? I just started 6th grade today. It was terrible. Why was it terrible, bro? Why was it terrible? Tell me. Alex is our youngest fan.
Let's see the bobbleheads. Oh yeah, right. I just love when you can get one that it's like there's no chance anybody has one anything like this.
That's true. Yeah, those are nice. I like the boxes too.
Yeah, those Dodger baubles are interesting.
Dodgers down 1-0. Will Smith comes up, grounded out his first time. 1-0.
All right, come on, Will. Panthers named Baker Mayfield starting quarterback for week 1. No surprise.
Jordan Montgomery, complete game, 1-hit shutout. And in 4 starts for the St. Louis Cardinals, 4-0 with a 0.35 since they got him from the Yankees. And so the Cardinals get their 17th win out of their last 20.
1-0 Brew Crew. Brewers over the Dodgers. Bottom of the 4th. And we already knew, obviously now with the rookie, going down with the significant injury, you're not going to have to worry about him anytime soon. He's out for the year. But, I mean, Baker's much better than Sam, so that made sense. Congratulations, Baker Mayfield. Shep, my boy. I'm good, man. I'm good. Just went for an hour walk earlier in the morning. Took care of all my debts and things that I had to, take care of. Took care of Shep today. Hopefully he can get like a couple hoodies or a jersey, something, whatever he finds. I got something for Sarah as well. And then I got something for myself for the first time in a long time. I got my very first Chase Elliott autograph, serial number to 9. And I just love the cut. It's die cut. So it's like shaped like the car. It's like a very unique. Didn't see anything like this before, so I had to scoop it up. Anything that's under 200, I'm going to be looking for unique items, obviously, of Chase Elliott, and as well as my boy, Julio Rodriguez. So those are going to be the 2 guys that I collect, Julio and then Chase Elliott. But, this should be arriving at my house in a couple days. I'm super stoked. And normally, if I'm going to be spending $100 to $200, I'm going to buy a graded card through PSA or BGS. But this was just not available in PSA, BGS. And I was like, this is so unique. I've never seen anything like this before. And I love it that it's got the car, the driver, serial number to 9, obviously the same number of his vehicle, his car, and the cut at the top shaped like a car. How cool is that? I've seen I have basketball rookie cards like Tim Duncan that are like this, but not shaped like a car. So very, very, very unique. Super stoked. 2 away. Yeah, but honestly, it just made me feel good being able to finally get Shep back, because obviously Shep was a big donator, in the fall, the spring, early summer, and obviously he's been very, very busy. And so you want to make sure that anyone that donates 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, you make sure that you take care of those people. And I'm glad I got you taken care of. Now I got to get Mr. Williams and then probably Nate the Great. And then I can work my way down to some of the other people that have helped me out. So, most YouTubers will never do anything like this, especially when I usually give, like 150, back to the people that are donating heavy to me. Most people are like, here's a koozie, here's some, junky t-shirt, here's some, bullshit, So I want to make sure that we're taking care of the people, that are taking care of me. So, and I want to make sure I continue to take care of Sarah each month, whether that is, a Colts t-shirt from, NFL shop or something from the Cardinals, or she wants to get slides, or some sweats or some shorts, or jersey. But, that's what you do, for people. So I'm going to try to continue to take care of her as well, because obviously I need to have a lead mod, and I appreciate everything that she does. And, if I have to, be able to get something for her each month to show my gratitude, I'm willing to do that. She does a lot of good things for the channel, and I'm glad to have her here, just like I'm glad to have everyone else here in the room. Appreciate you, bro. I'm good. Alex is like, they made me do work, but I couldn't understand. Man, it's tough being in 6th grade, huh, Alex? And I got my Twitter linked to the channel now too. So, obviously there'll be clips of me or me live. So hopefully that'll drive some people, because even though I have like, I don't see how many Twitter followers and Instagram followers are kind of bullshit. You know what I mean?
Backdoor cutter right there, 3-2, a really well executed pitch. Dodgers have not hit his slider or his curveball tonight. 0 for 4 on the slider, 0 for 1 on the curveball.
It's like you can have so many followers on Twitter, but then you have like 5 people react or 10. But at least I got it linked up though.
If there is a guy on the team that hits it where it's pitched, Justin will be right near the top of that list. The other hit was to right. This one cutting in.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's about. You know what I mean? Because like a lot of people, they just like, oh, I want subs, I want views, I want money. But like I said, as long as I can pay my rent and pay my bills, I'm going to give back, and I'm going to give back in a major way. You know what I mean? I'm going to give back to someone like that, what I would want in return if I was doing these amazing things for a channel, And most YouTubers are, they're very oblivious. They just think after a while that this is how it's supposed to be. And that's bullshit. You know what I mean? And obviously if you give away, some little $1, $5 thing, that's not giving love and showing love back, especially if someone's been donating hundreds of dollars to support your dream. And then you give them like a koozie. I mean, get the fuck out of here. A koozie, but I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. But I mean, I know giving a jersey or a hoodie or, getting something that's worth $100 to $200. I mean, it's going to take me the time, to be able to do that for each one of the people that, does it. But it's a lot better than me just giving away like some $10 item, So I feel good about it. And I know the fans appreciate it too. So with that common ground that we can connect on and whatnot. So what are you thinking you're going to do with the money, Shep? You're going to get a jersey, a Braves one, a Falcons one, Georgia Bulldogs, maybe a hoodie, video games. Did you have any idea? Cracked bat? All right, 1st and 2nd for the Dodgers. Hi, Paisley. Oh, I got you. I'm sorry it took so long. I just had, hundreds and hundreds of dollars, over 500 that I had to pay back in taxes. Then I had to pay Preston back for the, the Mariner tickets for the Yankees game. Yeah, so it took me a while with bills. And then there was a point where I wasn't getting very much Cash App and I was getting Super Chat. And so it's like, I got to make sure, as long as I'm getting money, you know what I mean, then I can give back. And luckily I hit 7 bills a couple days ago, and 90% of it was through Cash App. So like 630 out of 700. So I was able to pay taxes. I was able to take care of Sarah, take care of you and a few other people. And like I said, I just want to make sure while I have the money before any unexpected things come up that I can, give back, and it makes me feel good. So probably getting a Falcons jersey. Well, are you going to get AJ Terrell? Get the defensive one. Or are you going to go Kyle Pitts? You going to go Pitts, or are you going to go for the defensive back? I don't know. I think defensive back would be dope because AJ's a top 5 corner to me. But Pitts is probably a top 5 tight end, top 6 tight end, So you're good either way. But whatever you decide to get, make sure you show me a picture. And you can get a sewn one for about $150, 160. The screen prints are about 100, 120, but I would get a sewn one. It's about $150. And then if you get the extreme sewn one, that's the one that's like the closest to what they wear on the field. That's like $300, but that's a little unnecessary. You know what I mean? The $150 sewn ones are great. Both of my Devin Whites, red and white, are that $150 jersey. And then usually I pay for next day delivery, and I'll spend $25 or $30 for, next day or 2-day delivery. But you deserve it, man. And I know, Donos, obviously you've been working so much and you haven't been able to be in the streams or donate as much as you did in the fall or the spring. But I still wanted to make sure that, to let you know, I didn't forget about all the nice things that you have done supporting the channel, obviously in the fall and in the winter time and the spring, since I've been full time since January. So yeah, well, I mean, like I said, I got hopefully AJ and nice. There we go. Yeah. And like I said, I got a Devin white jersey, at the beginning of football season. They didn't offer it, the white one, for years. And then I finally got the red one in his rookie year, Devin White. The white one I got last year. And then I finally got this for myself today, which is awesome. So this Chase Elliott, the die cut, it's shaped like a car at the top. How cool is that? It's the coolest looking Chase Elliott I could find on eBay. And it was like under 200 too. So I was like, perfect. Because that was about my limit for a Julio rookie card or something Chase. But I was like, I already got Julio cards. I don't have a Julio autograph, but most of his autograph shit is like really fucking expensive. Like, $300, $400, $500, sometimes in the $1,000 range or more, especially if it's graded by BGS or PSA, the card companies. I can find one for a few hundred, not graded. But if I'm going to get a Julio, I'm probably going to get a graded one. And I would have bought a graded card, but I wanted blue ink. And I've seen some graded ones that weren't this card, that weren't as cool, that were about the same price or a little bit more, like around $200 to $230. But it didn't have blue ink, and it didn't look cool like this. It was just like kind of a standard card. And obviously, if I want Napa know-how, I got to have blue ink. I can't have black ink. I look for those little subtle details. And I got the best card on eBay for Chase. That was under 200. So I'm happy about it. Base is loaded. Let's go. Yeah, but actually, you know what? Giving back to you and Sarah today actually made me happier than getting that Chase. I mean, the Chase makes me really happy, and I'm going to buy a lot of his stuff. Him and Julio are going to be the two guys I'm going to focus on this year and start stacking. I'm going to start, maybe getting racing suit, Julio merch, a little piece of tire, autographed by Chase. I saw a die-cast car that's PSA authenticated from Chase in bright blue ink, almost like North Carolina Sharpie, for like $200 to $250. I might buy that. As I was like, I only saw the one die-cast car, and it's authenticated through PSA. So I know for a die-cast, sometimes those will go for $50 to $200 alone for the car. But if I can get one that's authenticated and it's got Chase autograph on the hood, and I don't know if the hood props open or the doors open. I imagine they do. But the die-cast for the Napa know-how, I mean, I might buy that. So I'm going to be looking at those couple items down the road. They have a piece of tire, like maybe 2 inches by 2 inches or 3 inches by 3 inches, and it has Chase's autograph. It's authenticated. I might get that. And then that die-cast car. I think those are the next two that I'm looking at. But, I mean, I don't have an extra, $400 to spend at this moment. But if they're still there on eBay, maybe I'll grab that. at some point. So I'm always looking for those unique items. I don't want the regular stuff. I want the unique, rare, weird stuff. That's what I look for as a collector. Weird. Show me the weird, cool stuff. That's that very unique that no one else has. Bases loaded. 2 away. Ball 3. 3-0 count. We're about to tie the game or better. Appreciate that. Strike 1, right down the middle. Look, it's pretty sweet, right? Like, even if you don't give a shit about NASCAR or you understand like how good Chase is, it's a cool looking card, man. Like, I was like, wow. I was like, and my criteria was, okay, I want the driver, I want the car, and most of them don't have the car on the card. And this one's shaped like the card, like a car. It's got the driver, the name, the car, the autograph, numbered to 9. I mean, popped up. Damn it. You're going to leave bases loaded stranded? Damn it. The only thing that it's missing is a piece of his racing suit. But then if it had that, then that would have been like $40 more. But I mean, really, I don't need a piece of the racing suit when it looks like this. You know what I mean? They could have put it over where it says Panini Prime and it has those lines. You could have put the little piece of, jersey or racing suit there. But some of the ones that I've seen, they have like a booklet card where there's like 2 cards that are connected, and it's like Chase and his autograph on one, and the other one is like a big Napa patch or NASCAR patch. But those ones cost like $500 because it's like 1 of 1 or 1 of 5, and you get a really big piece of the patch. And if I'm going to get something like that, I'm going to try to save up. But I mean, I don't want to be spending $500 necessarily on a single card. I mean, if I'm going to be doing that, I mean, I got to start looking at stuff that might, like Jordan stuff, if I'm going to do something like that, if I'm going to invest that kind of money. But definitely Julio and Chase stuff is what I'm going to be looking at for sure. So yeah, I want to give a donut. Yeah, but you have you had the brand new Mustang. You've been traveling. You got a lot on your plate. I know whenever you can do it, you can do Cash App. And obviously, if you donate there, I get, like, let's say you donate 100, I get 99 of it if you do Cash App. If you do Super Chat, you donate 100, I'll get like 65 of it like a month later. So whatever you decide to do, if you do the Super Chat, it's easier for you, or the Cash App, whatever's clever. But I just wanted to show my gratitude and just say thank you. And like I said, I might even shoot you another 50, at some point, next month or whatever, just so that way you can get something else, depending on, you can, if you haven't bought the jersey by then maybe I can add a little bit more to it. So if you're looking for like a Mitchell and Ness or something, or if you're looking for like that authentic, Braves jersey or Falcons jersey, you want to spend a little bit more, or I can get you, maybe you can use that extra money I give you for a hat, a matching hat, or like a pro back. Shit, pro back hats are like $40-$50 now. So, but whatever I can get you to make you happy is really what my goal is, for the people that donate heavy to me. So I appreciate you. Well, I thought so, but we left runners stranded, and we're very good at that. So I know memorabilia is the best. Like for me, it's wrestling shirts, or if I have a favorite. Now it's obviously Julio and Chase, but wrestling shirts and my team stuff, Ducks, Buccaneers, you know what I mean? At some point, I'll have to get something Dodgers for my dad, and so I can rock it on the channel, like when the Dodgers are playing. So instead of wearing a Julio jersey, maybe I can get like a Koufax. I would rather get my dad a Koufax jersey before I get one for myself, but maybe I can get like 2 Kershaw jerseys, one for me, one for my dad. So that way I can have something, to rock during the streams and whatnot. So yeah, AJ's fucking money. I mean, if I was going to get a jersey and I'm a Falcon fan, I would get AJ over Pitts, just because Pitts is great. And, that would be the second jersey I would probably consider, but I'm a defensive guy. So I like defensive players. And especially if you have a corner who's already known as a top 10, top 5 prospect, who could end up being as good as top 3, top 4. I mean, that would be a guy I'd be looking at. So yeah, don't worry. He won't go there. He's a cancer anyways. There we go. Yeah, and you can look around. Go to WWE shop, AEW shop, go to NFL shop, MLB shop, check out your Georgia Bulldogs. You know what I mean? You might be able to find some, very unique stuff, bobblehead, jersey, t-shirt, hoodie, they got all kinds of crazy stuff. Like I saw Foco. Foco is a big brand that makes baubles. They have a Foco $100 bauble, which sounds kind of crazy because most baubles are about 20 to 40 bucks, but it's a Foco bauble, limited edition, only numbered to a couple hundred, and it's got Ken Griffey Jr. and Ken Griffey Sr. together on a bobblehead, and by their feet, it's got like the stadium, and it's like commemorating when they hit back-to-back homers in 1990. I was like, ooh, I normally would never spend $100 on a bauble, but if it's Ken Griffey Jr., Ken Griffey Sr., I'm in. So I don't know if I will order that, but I like stuff that's, if it's expensive, but it's rare, I don't mind. And that's another reason why I like Chase Elliott, because his dad, Bill Elliott. So as long as there's a father-son combo, I really am drawn to those athletes, whether it's NASCAR, baseball, basketball, or football. It's really a special thing for not only me and my dad, but what you see there. There we go. 2 away. 1-0 Brewers. Brew Crew.
That was charged enough just to get it in the air.
WWE is on Fanatics. Dude, WWE's got some cool shit. They got the NWO stuff. I already seen like 4 things I want. I want that, the shirt that's black, that's got Hogan, Nash, and Hall. And it's like, we are the new world order of wrestling or whatever. So that one is fire. Then they got the Razor Ramon shirt that's fire. Then they got the Scott Hall, obviously commemorative shirt. So there's like 3 or 4 already on top of like Kenny Omega and Young Bucks and like, Bryan Danielson and Moxley and all these other shirts that I want. But I saw those NWO ones and I was like, ooh, especially the one that has Hogan when he has the microphone with Mean Gene, and then they're, going over, the new world order of wrestling when they took over and he leg dropped Macho Man. And obviously that was the birth of NWO. So they have that shirt and it's got a writing on the back and it's got the, wrestler images on the front. Very cool. I'll cut the sleeves off that bitch as soon as I get it. And then there's a couple Scott Hall, Razor Ramon shirts that I want too. And obviously I'm a big Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, and Hollywood Hogan guy. NWO, your NWO for life, brother. Oh yeah. Yeah, I am. But I'm not going to look 50 though. You know what I mean? So even though like other people, I honestly think my 40s are going to be the best, because if you didn't know what my age was, a lot of people think I'm in my 20s or my 30s. So me being 40, I don't look 40. If I look like late 30s, fine. Mid 30s, fine. Early 30s, fine. If I pass for 29, cool. But I've had people, think that I was as young as like 23, 25. So I was like, really? I don't think I look that young, but I've been blessed with good genes, but I feel like my mind is like a 60-year-old person. I got a lot of knowledge and a lot of, a lot of facts, factoids. I got a lot of wisdom up here, but I feel my heart and my energy are still as a college kid. I still feel like I'm 18 to 21, even though sometimes when you wake up early in the morning, oh, what a catch. Woo! Chris Taylor with the grab right on the wall. Let's go. Chris Taylor, great job. Let's go. Yeah, but I love wrestling shirts. They're my favorite thing to wear other than Mariners, Dodgers, Buccaneers, and Ducks. I already did the whole Ralph Lauren, button-up polos and dress shirts. I'm doing this full time. You know what I mean? The only way you're going to see me wear something long is if I'm wearing like a jersey or if I'm wearing like a racing suit or something, like I don't like even wearing pants. And the only way I'm going to wear pants is like if I go to a Duck game and I got my green apple, Justin Herbert, I got the matching sweats to go with it. I got that as a gift from girlfriend's dad and his wife. They gave that to me for a Christmas gift like a year or two ago. So, and they're the exact same ones that the Duck players wear on the field, like when they're pre-gaming and whatnot. So obviously before they actually get into their gear and, get suited up, and the ones that they wear on the bus and the ones that they wear like at school, they're like the official Nike Oregon Duck exclusive, green apple, sweats and whatnot. So those are the only times I'm going to be wearing those type of things. But yeah, it's nice, you know. It's like it just they need to actually make shirts like the ones that I'm wearing. I cut them myself, so it's like I don't like tank tops because this part, see, like, you know, the tank top part, it's like half the size, and I want to have some shoulder. You know, I mean, I want to have a good chunk. I don't want this much, you know, like in a tank top. I want like, you know, to it be on my shoulders to look better. So I have to cut them myself. Tank tops are too small, and then t-shirts I don't like. So boom, I just, you know, get the scissors and I make sure I cut them evenly, and, you know, they're perfect, man. They look better that way too. And I'm more comfortable because I get hot all the time. So yeah, but like I said, you know, I've lived a great life. I don't know how long I'm going to live, but I guarantee when I'm 50, I'm still going to look like I'm in my 30s. So I'm Asian. Asians, young, you know, we age well. I mean, I got people I know that are 60 that look 30 that are Asian. So it just depends on what Asian you are. And if you have, you know, good genetics, and as long as you're not doing too much drugs and drinking and you're taking care of your skin and your body, you know, then you won't look haggard and old. So, yeah. 25. Yeah, I've been, no one's ever said like under 20. I don't think I'm that, you know, but I have heard, you know, 21, 2, 3, 25, 29, 30, 35, 38, you know, but most people, I think 30s is what most people think, but I've had a lot, you know, said somewhere in the mid to late 20s. So I'm proud of that. At least I don't look like I'm like 60 when I'm 40, right?
That's all they wanted to do. Eventually, his dad built a pitcher's mound in the backyard. They play catch just about every day.
Oh yeah, bro. They also have Latino Heat shirts on WWE Shop. I was thinking about getting one. It's got like the Scarface, you know, the Scarface background, but it's got Eddie back there, and it says like Latino Heat. I was thinking about getting an Eddie. Eddie is one of my favorites of all time. I always loved Eddie, Dean Malenko. And even though Chris Benoit, you know, went crazy with CTE, supposedly murdered his family and killed himself, I still like Chris Benoit. I know they erased him from like the record books or whatever, but I always enjoyed his aggressive style. It kind of reminds me of Sheamus, but funner to watch. You know what I mean? Very hard-hitting, aggressive, never a bad match, always gave it his all. I mean, he was a rabid Wolverine, and obviously after Eddie died, he lost it. You know, that was his best friend. And if you guys have seen Vice Channel, A Dark Side of the Ring, they've had many, you know, documentaries, you know, of that. And I'm not really so sure that Chris did it. I know that they say that he did it, but I think there might have been some foul play, you know, with money, maybe for steroids or drugs and other things. His dealer, I'm not really convinced. You know, they say for sure, they think that he killed his family, his kids, and killed himself. And that's the most likely thing. But foul play to me seems like it could be a possibility. No one knows. It's not like they had a security system footage there. So, but I love Eddie a lot. So Eddie is definitely one of my favorites. But even though Vince and everyone else in WWE wants to erase because of what he did, but if you look at his accomplishments at WCW, you know, WWF, I mean, Chris Benoit was awesome. You know, him, Dean Malenko, and Eddie, that was special. You know what I mean? Technical wrestling at its finest. And that's why I'm more of a Bret Hart guy than Shawn Michaels. You know, I watched Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels, the Rockers, and then, you know, the Heartbreak Kid, HBK, DX. And that was like the popular choice. But just because you're popular, you know what I mean? Or maybe someone's better on the mic. If you're a better wrestler, that's going to cancel out, you know, if you're good on the mic, you know, or, you know, you're popular. And that's what Bret Hart, obviously in the dungeon, and that's what they taught you. I've always been a Bret Hart, Owen Hart guy. You know, Jim the Anvil Neidhart, the Hart Foundation. I think the Rockers were cool, and I thought HBK is a legend. He's a GOAT. You know what I mean? I love DX. You know, I'm more NWO though. You know, but I'm more of a Bret Hart guy, and I always have been. I always thought it was cool that he gave his center shades away to those kids, and he was always really good on the mic, and he was the best technical wrestler. I've never seen anybody better than Bret in the ring. Like, think of someone that you think that's better than Bret. Like, Bret in his prime, not Bret in WCW when he was joining NWO, when he was already old, but when he was going against Shawn Michaels and he got screwed, and just in his run, you know, there wasn't a lot of people better technically sound than Bret Hart in the ring. I love the Hart Foundation, but I think most of America likes HBK. But again, I like heels And a lot of America loves faces. I like the bad guys. Skeletor instead of He-Man. Cobra Commander instead of Duke. Megatron. I still like Optimus Prime though, but I like the bad guy. Shredder. Krang. I like heels. It's always about heels with me. All my collectibles. Oh, Mr. Perfect. That would be dope. So maybe you should look at wrestling stuff, dude. Because if you haven't bought wrestling stuff in a while, bro, you could probably get wrestling shirts. They're not like $20 anymore. The good ones, the higher quality t-shirts are like 25 to 30. But if you do that, shit, you could buy like 5 wrestling t-shirts instead of buying a jersey. You already got a baseball jersey from the last game. And I imagine you got, Brave stuff and back to the wall, 2 away. But I mean, you can go to a WWE shop, buy 5 t-shirts. That'd be dope. Because when are you going to actually do that? And that's what the money is for. To be able to buy something that you normally wouldn't buy. And I think you normally would buy Georgia Bulldogs, Braves. You would buy that stuff yourself. But wrestling t-shirts, I don't think that's something that maybe you would go out of your way and buy unless the situation presented itself. So maybe do that, dude. Maybe buy yourself like 5 wrestling t-shirts. Get Latino heat. Get whatever your favorites. Mr. Perfect. You know what I mean? Because it's not like you were going to do that anyways. That'll make the gifts more cool, Because I could have bought that stuff for you, but I figured, it'll be better for you to buy it based off your size and what you like. But if you check out WWE shop or AEW shop, they got some really cool ones, man. Oh, Bam Bam, big Bam. Well, what Bam Bam? T-shirt? That's dope. I always like Bam Bam. That's dope. Undertaker, Ministry of Darkness. Yeah. Turner base hit. What's up, Burnt? How are you? That's dope. Do you still have it? Or is it like fucked up now and old? Yeah, but they got a lot of cool stuff on there, bro. So maybe look into that,
The big thing with Mauer has been home runs. He's got the second worst home run rate in the National League. When he keeps the ball in the yard, he has an unbeaten record. And so far tonight, some of those long fly balls have just barely stayed in. After checking on Turner, here comes to Freeman. Remember when Trey Turner reached against Eric Lauer in the first inning in Milwaukee last week? 6 pickoff throws in the next at bat. So we know.
I like to use pickoff throws also to get the hitter off of him, just to mess with his timing. So when you pick your leg up, he doesn't really understand, are you coming home or going first?
Ball 3.
Freddie got plenty of protection behind him with Will Smith. I don't think he's trying to drive him back or pick him off. I think he's just trying to get Freddie off of him. Freddie knowing he's probably going to get a fastball. Lauer knowing I'm going to throw him a fastball, but I want to have some time separation by the time he sees this pitch.
Come on, Dodgers.
3-0.
Oh, nice. Yeah, but like I said, I love wrestling merch, too. So, take a look to see what they got, man.
Speed with 2 outs. Dodgers are definitely going to push the envelope and try and score him on a gapper.
Turner first, 2 gone, and a 3-1 pitch to Freddie Freeman. It is right there, strike 2.
Brady doesn't argue, but it's a little disconcerting to me that he thought that was a ball. Not seeing Lauer maybe real well.
Sign on the board. Go ahead, run up the play. The payoff pitch is cut on a miss. And
That's awesome. My Chase Elliott's already being shipped tonight. That's good. 1-0 Brew Crew. I'm so stoked for this. Talking to Mr. Williams right now. He's trying to convince me that I'm trying to make sure I can hook him up and take care of him. I mean, he would rather just I have the money and I just keep hustling and grinding, but I still want to be able to show my gratitude. So all right, let me see here.
Okay. 2023 season ticket memberships are now on sale. Receive exclusive access to opening day, postseason tickets, exclusive member-only events, team store discounts, and so much more. For more information, visit Dodgers.com/membership.
Top of the order.
All right, top of the sixth.
Against Julio Urias, who's given up just that solo home run to Luis Urias, the only hit through 5.
Urias versus Urias. God damn it. Come on.
Perfect. 0-2. Peter Strzelecki wants. Maybe it for Eric Lauer. So 5 scoreless innings, but a very high pitch count.
Sounds like Mr. Williams is grinding. So, yeah, he's got a video game at some point that he's looking at. So, you know, if he doesn't want me to spend too much money on him and take care of other people, Ghost of Tsushima director's cut. So I think that's what he's looking at, either on PlayStation or something, Samurai exclusive or something. So I told him I'd buy him a couple games. You know, if games are 60 or 65 or 70, whatever, I'll buy a couple games and like a hat or something, or t-shirt, you know, Dodgers or whatever. But sounds like he just wants me to get him a game when he's ready. So I said, well, whenever you're ready, man.
Well, the Brewers got Adames in May last year, and he was awesome. Helped keep their push to a postseason, franchise record number of wins. Jolt of energy as well. It's always smile. We saw him do a strikeout against Urias' first time with a smile on his face.
All right, 1-0 Brew Crew. Top of the 6th, 1 away. Paisley, what's up?
Kirk Counsell said that it genuinely is important to him how your day is going, how everybody else's day is going. And you ask people around Tampa Bay, to a man, they say they had 6 stomachs the day they chose to trade him. It's because of the guy they were.
Beer cans? Of course. I live in Oregon. Paisley's in the room. Vader, Rob Van Dam. Oh, no. Sometimes you can go on eBay and find vintage stuff, too. You know, sometimes you can get those vintage T-shirts for $30 to $50. And I know it sounds like a lot, but sometimes they're worth it. Sometimes you can find a new old stock where you find someone like me that bought a shirt like 30 years ago, still's got the tags on it, and it's just sitting in the closet. You know, and sometimes you can find some of those really cool old collectibles and stuff. So.
I don't think that was ever a strike.
That's what he's saying.
It was wide, just slightly wide.
Either way, wide.
Yeah. Nice catch from Will Smith. He caught it right on the very edge of the webbing of the glove. So a lot of his glove was in the strike zone. But when the ball hit the webbing, that ball never reached the plate.
Third strikeout for Adames tonight. 2 gone in the 6th inning. Here's Christian Yelich. First pitch load is in there. Yelich had an 0 for 25 stretch that he ended with a home run against the Dodgers last week. That started what is currently a 16 on base streak that he's had to extend tonight. And an 0-1 for Marias. 0-2.
Yeah, I mean, if any team can come back in a game late, down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs, it's the Dodgers. Like, you know, it's like no matter down by 5, most teams are like, fuck, it's over. But with the Dodgers, I've seen them manufacture 5, 6 runs in an inning late, you know, 7th, 8th, 9th inning, extra innings. So, I mean, it's only 1 right now. It's 1-0, but we'll see. But yeah, you know what? You're probably right. I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't got to worry, bro. You know what I mean? If you're in 6th grade, bro, you don't need to worry about, you know, sending me any monies or anything, man. You don't need to worry about that. Infield hit for Yelich.
If he wound up and used his full arm strength, it was going to be too late. So he decided to get rid of it as soon as possible and bounce it over there.
Thank you, Sarah. $3 for a coffee for tomorrow. Appreciate you. Yeah, at some point I'll have to get like some kind of P.O. box or something at some point, but I'll let you know. But like I said, don't worry about me, man. You know, you just focus on your studies in school, and you come in here and I'll throw up some lobster picks for you whenever you come through. You know, any money that you're getting from doing chores and whatnot, that should be spent on you. You know, buy some video games or something, you know, go buy some candy, video games, some clothes, you know, buy stuff for yourself, baseball cards, stuff like that.
One of the year. Yep.
Sarah Small, $3 dono on Cash App. Bang, bang, bang. I appreciate that, Alex. But, you know, until you actually start working a job, you know, once you get a job and you're like 15, 16, then, you know, then I'll maybe my address and, you know, monies and different type of, you know, because once you get a debit card, you know what I mean, then you can actually start donating on here, but you have to have a job. So let's focus on school first. Then when you get a job, when you're 15, 16, 17, then we can talk about donos and other things, okay? But I do appreciate the thought. $3 holla. Appreciate you.
Yellow 2 second, 2 gone. And an 0-2 pitch. Change up,
Get him. See you later.
The catch by 35. for 6.
Appreciate you. $3 Michael Pittman Jr. And I appreciate that, even, someone that's 11 or 12 or 13, but when you're at that age, man, you know what I mean? Live life, dude. Trust me. Like some of my best memories are from 5 to 13 years old. I'm not even lying. Like you remember so much, and like there's a big thing for me. Like after I'm done streaming, I usually watch an hour or two of Simpsons late at night, like at midnight, 1, 2 in the morning. But I always watch 30 minutes to an hour of cartoons that I watched when I was a kid, and I'm 40. So I watched Transformers from 1984, G.I. Joe's, G.I. Joe Real American Hero 1984, 1985, and Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from 1987. And when you watch something like that, I mean, the smile on your face, when you get older and you start having that nostalgia and you start remembering the things that you played with and what you watched as a kid, toys and cartoons are very, very special to me. And like I said, those are something that I'll never stop collecting toys. I'll never stop watching cartoons, and I'll never stop watching wrestling. I mean, I don't know how long I'm going to live, but I mean, even if I get old, like 80, 90, 100, if I'm alive still, I'm still going to be doing those things. I'm still going to watch cartoons. I'm still going to collect toys, and I'm still going to watch wrestling. So that's the goal. That's actually my goal, man. I'm trying to go from 3.5 million views to 10 million views to 15 million views to 20. And then I'm trying to go from 20,000 subs to 25 and then to 50 and then 75, 100K, 200K, 300K, 500K, and then 1 million. I mean, most people will never hit that number. You know what I mean? But like I said, you have to have goals and dreams. And, even if sometimes you feel that you're getting not really the proper treatment, here, but you just have to have the work ethic and keep grinding, man. Did you watch the new Ancient Aliens from last week? Have you caught up? I talked about it with Chief O'Chief. You got to watch it. Yes, I agree. Let's go, Will. Okay, I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Megan. Appreciate you. Go Hawks. Who do you want to see? Do you want to see some current players? What do you want to see on your... I know we always do Jim and Steve and Pete, but do you want to see like Charles Cross or, I can throw up some of the like rookies. Like, we can throw up Charles Cross. We can do DK. We can do Tyler Lockett. We can do some other players. What you think? You let me know what you want to see. If you still want to see the same old, Zorn and Largent and Pete Carroll, I can do those. But if you want to see like Charles Cross or some DK or Lockett, I can do that too. You let me know. But I do appreciate you. All right, we're $50 to get to our goal.
After a 3 strikeout game yesterday, Justin Turner 2 for 2 with a pair of singles today.
Balls have been strikes and strikes have been balls.
Appreciate you. Bang, bang. $20. Hurrah. Thank you so much. I was thinking Charles Cross would be kind of cool to look at. I could probably find some Seahawks and I could find some college photos. I always like looking in high school and college photos, before they became famous, which is kind of cool. So you let me know, though. Bang, 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 bang. Big 20, big 20. Appreciate you. Oh, you got to get on that Ancient Alien tip. But I get it, man. You work so hard, man. So a lot of the goats that donate heavy, they're fucking working 8, 10, 12, 14, 16-hour days. I try to be a role model for you guys and show you what, work ethic is like. But, man, some of you guys are right there with me, and some of you guys are even surpassing me, even though I'm putting in, 12, 14, 16-hour days on the channel. But shout out to you guys. Turner popped up. I heard it was good. I have a dog and a pie crust. I think that's what you meant to write down, crust instead of cost. Raining all week in Arkansas. Well, hopefully the weather gets better. Okay, I can do that. All right, man. Talk to you later. Have a great day. Hey, enjoy the 150, man. Do whatever you want with it. Wrestling shirts, jersey. Think about it, and then once you buy something or you receive it, just send me a photo so I can see what you got. And thank you for being NWSF for life, brother. I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your night, and watch some Ancient Aliens, bro. So that way we can talk about it. Love you, bro. All right, let's look at some photos here. Come on, Muncie. 1-0, 2 outs. I need a bomb. I need a Muncie bomb, baby. Appreciate you, bro. Keep being you.
2-2 on Muncie. Representing the Pine Run, it's 1-0 game. Full count.
Ballpark needs a loud noise.
Going 2-3-2, and now ball 4. Muncie's reached off 3 times. It's a loud little noise. Really louder.
Come on, Dodgers.
And a 2-out chance for Taylor.
Some of these Charles Cross ones are fire. I got some college ones. Come on, Chris Taylor. Let's go, Chris. Let's go, Chris. Woo! Crispy. It's a crispy one.
Slider backs up and is grounded foul. Taylor at the plate, strike on the walk, but also an excellent defensive play to finish off the top of the 5th inning.
Joey Gallo yesterday did both with glove, arm, and bat. Taylor with the glove so far.
Let's go, Dodgers.
First got a chance to do it with the bat. And truly like Gallo did all over the field.
Try to get you home and away.
It'll be interesting to see the way the playing time all shakes out. And it's never a discussion of who's the left fielder or who's the second baseman. The way this roster could be molded, but how the percentages go between Taylor and Gallo and Thompson. 9-0-2. Taylor fires it off.
Taylor fouls it away. 0-2 count. 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th. Charge.
Another 0-2 comes home, and it's high.
Ball 1. Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking fresh. I find some good ones, man. You give me some time. I don't need a whole lot of time, but I can find them. Those are fire. I might keep those on the computer. I imagine we'll be talking about him at some point. Come on, Taylor.
A 2-2. Taylor takes high. Count goes full.
You get the fastball that's been firm, the slider that sidearms and sweeps away from you. You get the changeup that fades in. You see the ball.
There goes Muncy as Taylor checks the swing and fouls it off.
Three and two out. Even on a long single, you got a chance sometimes to score. You just get it where the outfielders are running away from home plate slightly, even though they cut it off.
Taylor's worked some long at bats. This is the 8th pitch, and he's strong swinging. Through 6 innings of after skating, the Brewers won, the Dodgers nothing.
God, come on, Dodgers. Don't fail me. So a little Charles Cross, a little Jim Zorn, a little Steve Largent, and we'll end it off with a little Pete. Appreciate you. Thank you. Obviously, the Falcons and the Jets were on earlier. Jets won 24-16. Ritter, 10 for 13, 143 yards. And then now we got Dodgers and the Brewers on. So I'm just watching that for my dad since the Mariners are off tonight. So Alex has ghosts at his house. Paper towels fell by themselves. What a tough day for you. 6th grade, huh? They gave you homework and you didn't know how to do it. You're like, this sucks. Things will get easier, my guy. Yeah, well, obviously, they were losing bad at halftime, and then, they didn't even play any of their starters, really. It was mostly Falcons were, and then they had a little pep talk at halftime, and then they bounced back and obviously put more effort into the third, fourth quarter. So, yes. But they're never going to win a Super Bowl, though. Not with the current roster that they have now. They need a lot of help.
Coming up to lead off his 7th inning for Milwaukee. This game is finished. Just that one round.
7 Ks for Julio. Good job, Julio.
If you're following the Dodgers, you know that this team is super hot. They won 9 games in a row here at home. Reasons, of course.
Alex Vesia, come on, baby.
This bullpen has been stellar. With all the come from behind victories, you can't do that unless the bullpen comes in and shuts it down and gives you a chance.
Vesia to Arias. High with a fastball.
Come on, Vesia. Come on, Alex.
There's where he wants it. 1-1. It's Alpine, California.
Marcus Mariota from the Ducks, but Desmond Ritter from Cincinnati is waiting. So they drafted him today or this year. So eventually after Mariota gets injured or fucks up, then Desmond Ritter will be the starter. Same thing goes for the Steelers. They got Trubisky, and then, they got Kenny Pickett. He played at Pitt. He'll be the starter sometime this year. and then also Ryan Tannehill and Malik Willis. So all three rookies will start off on the bench, but will all start and then be the starter moving forward at some point this year. So
Straight up, but back. Another play.
You going to throw him a little bender, or is he going to go back with the upstairs fastball? Looks like a breaking ball target. Nope. Will Smith adjusting for Alex Vessia's spray pattern misses, so even though he's giving him a low target, he knows if he gives Vessia the high target, maybe he's going to miss too high with what's going on. So give him a low target. If he misses that by a foot and a half, it's going to be exactly where he wants it.
come on, baby.
Kind of like when you're putting, and the putt's got a break in it. You putt out to where the arc of the break is and let it come back to the hole.
Brewers 1-0, top of the seventh.
Use the glove as the target, even though that's not where the ball you want to end up.
Got a chance here on a pitch that was up. One gone to the seventh.
High breaking ball. He does want this one down, and he does miss up, but it works out.
Come on, Dodgers. Come on, baby.
Brewers 1, Dodgers nothing, 7th inning.
Come on, Dodgers. I need you. Let's go. Stop fucking around. Just need to get out of this fucking inning.
How encouraging someone can change their life.
Mm-hmm.
So for Alex, school had always been difficult. And so when he first started high school, he didn't think that college was going to be a possibility for him. And then he sat down with his guidance counselor for a life-changing conversation.
Come on, Dodgers.
Freshman year. And Alex told the counselor that he loved baseball, but didn't think that it would matter beyond high school because he didn't think he was going to be able to get into school to pursue it. The counselor said to him, Alex, you're smarter than you think. Let's set a goal together. You aim for a 3.0 GPA. You keep working hard at baseball, and you're going to get to go to a four-year college to play baseball. Set the goal now. Make it happen. Alex came out of that.
Yeah, well, I don't know, plenty of time, but I mean, obviously bullpens are everything. I mean, based off the Brewers kind of fucking up in the bullpen, yeah, but you still need to get hits though. So, hi Holly, how are you? 1-0 Brewers, top of the seventh. 2 away. How was your day? How was your weekend? How was your Sunday? How was your Monday? We had 4,000 views on the NASCAR stream yesterday. It's the most that we've hit ever on NASCAR, and we had up to 80 people in the room at one point. So that's the most I've had in the room at once on any stream since I've been full time. So pretty cool. Obviously you get numbers when you get rated, it goes up, but to have 80 people in the room was pretty sweet. Obviously some people were just coming and going, but it helped us get to 4,000. So that was cool. And then gave back today, got a chance to give back to Shep, got him, some funds to go get a jersey to take care of him. Finally got Sarah taken care of as well. My, daily, monthly, give back to the lead mod, for a t-shirt or slides or shorts or, whatever, food, whatever is on a wrestling shirt, something Cardinals, something Colts. So yeah, life is good.
All your peas, and you had to eat all your line of beans. And it wasn't like buffet style for family style where you dish it out. You could put just 1 or 2 peas.
I'm only going to drink 2 beers, and I finished 1, so I better go get that other pineapple beer here. So give me a second.
And I really just figured it out that I got to eat them when they're super hot because I can't wait till they're cold. They're even worse. So I would get the plate, and it'd be the first thing I would just eat all the peas or eat all the lima beans right away, and then I would enjoy the rest of my meal.
If you eat them when they're really hot, they'll burn your tongue, so you won't be able to taste them.
Yeah, there you go. I don't think they were that hot when they hit my plate, but I was like, leave them till the end. It was just going to be terrible. And then it was even worse in the cold.
You still not a pea guy?
No, I love peas.
Oh, okay.
Love peas. Love green beans. Love lima beans. Edamame, all of it.
2-1. Wong takes ball 3.
You know, you're a big broccoli guy, right? Broccoli is like a man-made thing, right? It comes from like a mustard plant originally. And there's like, from a mustard plant, there's like 6 or 7 vegetables that come from it. Because I don't know how they do it. What, you know, I don't.
I'm guessing cauliflower would be one.
Yeah, I think it is. We'll find out on Twitter tonight when we get home. Somebody will tell us.
Pop up left side. Muncie. Ends the inning. We switch in a 1-0 game after 1-2-3-7 from Vesia.
All right, I'm back. I am back. Yeah, hang out. You're good, Paisley. You got some snacks. You're good. Bye. I'll snug with you later, okay? Love you. All right, Monday Night Raw. As soon as this is over, watch a little bit of that. Let me see what else they got on here. ESPN College Football Top 25 Games of 2021 is on ESPNU. Oklahoma versus Oklahoma State. I love it when they start doing that because that lets you know that college football is like a week away. So that's awesome. So maybe I'll have that in the background. 1991 Florida Citrus Bowl, Georgia Tech and Nebraska. Ooh, okay. Like that. What else do we got? Baseball. Brewers, Dodgers. Let me see. Is it on the TV? Because if it's on the TV, and then what do we have? NFL football, Niners and Vikings. Okay. I know Alex is here. He said his first day of 6th grade sucked. He got homework. He didn't understand it. So, and then supposedly he's at a house that's haunted right now. So, Ice cold beer here. Yeah, I mean, pretty cool. I mean, I have to find ways to, gain ground. And I got 10 subs, from those 80 people that were in there. We hit 4,000 total views, which was awesome. Normally I get about 1,000 to 2,000. Every once in a while, we'll go from 2,000 to 3,000. But I've never hit 4 on a NASCAR stream. So it keeps on going up and up and up. So gained 10 subs. Didn't get a whole lot on the dono side, but still I'm just gaining ground on NASCAR, which is nice. So
Magic Johnson on the Lakers side and Clayton Kershaw on the inside, and you got to get the special exclusive ticket pack. For tickets, visit Dodgers.com/Lakers.
What else? You got to get some runs. Yeah. Dodgers down 1-0.
all right. So I was watching it on the computer because I didn't know if it was going to be on here for FS1 or MLB. So there's no point in me watching it on there with a 15-second delay or 20-second delay. So I'm turning it off. So I'll have it just on the TV now. Much better. And then as soon as this is over, then boom, we'll go into Monday Night Raw. Yeah, but I got all the taxes taken care of. I paid Preston back for the Yankees ticket and the gas and the food and the parking and all that, and got Shep, some money to be able to buy like a jersey or a couple hoodies or video games, and got Sarah taken care of with her, daily, monthly gift for me for being lead mod. And I'm just trying to, go down the list before I turn back around and cycle through to Holly and a lot of the goats at the top again. So just want to make sure that, sometimes I get Cash App, sometimes I don't. Sometimes we get a lot, sometimes we don't. But I want to make sure when I have it that I can give back. So, because that really makes me happy. And I went on an hour walk this morning, which was great. And then we went for an adventure. Went on another 2-hour adventure when we went by some water. And that was fun. Me and Paisley had a good time and got to watch some shows. Life is good. There we go. Nice base hit. Come on, Mookie. Let's go, Mookie. Make some noise. I'm okay. One zero Brewers, bottom of the seventh, runner on first. If you're looking for a new TV show to watch, last night, HBO Max, House of the Dragon, Game of Thrones spinoff, 200 years earlier than obviously Khaleesi at that time, 2 away. It starts off a little slow, and it's like character development, and they introduce you to the Khaleesi ancestor, the blonde, and then you see dragons, and then there's a lot of talking, and then it builds up, and they have a jousting, and kind of trying to think like those old school movies when they're inside like the arena, and also kind of like 300 feel, Braveheart, and a lot of this kind of craziness with the fighting. But once you see the axe go into the guy's face, then it's on. And there's some definitely brutal scenes in it. A little bit of the typical Game of Thrones sexual stuff, mostly very brutal stuff. They don't got anyone like Littlefinger yet, or Tyrion or Khaleesi. But it's building, and 10 million people watched, including myself last night. And if you haven't watched House of the Dragon, I would highly recommend it. It's very good. The first episode's a little bit over an hour, and it was fire. If you like Game of Thrones, you'll love this. I mean, not everyone was happy with the Game of Thrones ending, just like most people are not happy with any ending of any major show. Hopefully they do Stranger Things 5 in 2 years the right way. But of course, you're going to get people that complain. But I was very impressed with House of the Dragon. First 10 minutes, a little slow, and then it just ramps up like a motherfucker. Like for the next 40 minutes, it's like very intense. And it's on HBO on Sundays at 6. Unless you have HBO Max, and then you can watch it, I think, a little bit earlier. And then they're going to do 10 episodes. So it'll be about 2.5 months. So if you don't have HBO, you may want to pay the $10 a month for like 2.5 months and then cancel it. It's very, very good. Yes. Congratulations on your 6th grade journey. Biggest threat to the Seattle Astros and Yankees. That's it. Dodgers, biggest threat, Mets, Braves, Cardinals. But, Seattle hasn't been to the playoffs in 21 years. So instead of thinking of, World Series or ALCS, ALDS, let's just get to the playoffs first as a wild card. See if we can beat the Blue Jays or the Rays. And if we do that, it'll be Yankees or Astros next. And I don't know if you could beat them, but if anyone could beat the Yankees or Astros, it's us. Mariners, I feel, are one team that nobody wants to play. No one wants to play the Astros. No one wants to play the Mariners, and nobody wants to play the Dodgers right now. So, and if the Yankees can get hot, no one will want to play them either. Yeah, I watched that too about a week ago. It was good. It was good. A lot of people were talking shit, but I was like, if you just take it for what it was and what it is, I really enjoyed it. I would watch it again. And normally I wouldn't watch another movie again like that. It would be like a one time and I'm done. But I actually enjoyed that movie as well. House of the Dragon, you'll love it. I mean, if you love Game of Thrones, I mean, I'm a Star Wars guy, I'm a Marvel guy, I'm a DC guy. So there's a lot more to me than just sports. Like I like, Discovery, History, National Geographic, Alaskan programs, Wicked Tuna, fishing programs, swamp people, gator hunting. There's a lot of things that I like watching. But shows, if it's Stranger Things, Game of Thrones, True Blood, Dexter, like the good stuff, Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, Mayans, MC. I love that stuff, so if the show is great, I'm going to be all over it. I still haven't seen the end of Better Call Saul. Me and the girlfriend need to still watch that. And I still got 2 episodes to watch of Lock and Key. And from what I've seen, it's been pretty fucking good too. So. Yeah, anyone that has doubts about it, it's not going to be, as good as Game of Thrones, because what made Game of Thrones was the writing and the actors and the actresses. It was based on how they wrote it out, and you had so many significant people that you fell in love with. Tyrion and Littlefinger and Khaleesi. I mean, there was just so many. It wasn't just like one character. There was like 10 main characters. Ned Stark and the Stark family, and Arya. I mean, there was so many pieces that you were like, they bounced from one character to the next, and you didn't get bored of like the Night Watch or, when they went one direction to the next. You didn't like pick up your phone and then like start scrolling and reading. You were like, okay, I'm going to focus, because that's what you have to do in this show as well. And the characters are so new. The haters are saying it's bland. It's a bland version of Game of Thrones, but you have to let the characters develop, and then you have to see how it's written and the battles and the conspiracy and the just everything that lines up to before. And you're going to see the dragons in there. But I really enjoyed it. 10 million people watched it last night, including myself. And Rotten Tomatoes, I think, gave it an 85 or better. And for Rotten Tomatoes, they usually are like, this movie sucks or this show sucks. And it got a pretty good rating. And I know some people have got to sneak ahead and see the first 6 episodes. So, and most people really, really enjoyed it. And it gets better and better as it goes on, which I figured it would. But then you'll get the haters that will be like, it's bland. It's not like Game of Thrones. Well, it's not going to be Game of Thrones. You just have to accept it for what it is. It's like Star Wars fans. It's not as good as, the Harrison Ford and like the old ones, you know what I mean? Or, it's not as good as ones with like Natalie Portman or the ones in the late 70s, early 80s. The Natalie Portman ones suck. I liked them. Sometimes you just gotta, the ones with Rey. If it's Star Wars, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna like it. Or even Mandalorian with Grogu, or going through Boba Fett or Obi-Wan. I like all that. If it's Star Wars related, and as long as it's written well, I'm gonna love it. And sometimes people can be too like critical of shows like that. Just give it a shot. Just don't compare it to anything else. Just watch it. Just sit back and just eat pad thai like I did and enjoy it. And it was glorious. Gummies, pad thai, House of Dragon, boom, wonderful. The Night King, yes, Cersei, yeah. I heard it was, but I don't want any spoilers. So. Oh, nice. Yeah, GOT. And as soon as you hear the like when you hear those iconic intros, it gets you the juices flowing. You just get like amped up. And Game of Thrones had one of the best intros for music and an intro ever. I mean, as soon as you heard that, the cult following was like, okay, that's like maybe the one show or one of 3 shows when it's on my phone is not in my hand. Like normally I'm reading, or I'm on Facebook or Twitter or Instagram or YouTube, and I'm watching, but I'm on my phone. But when those shows come on, phone down, focus singly on the show, and it deserves that focus. So yeah, I watched it from the very, very beginning. I already knew it was going to be. I like old time period stuff too. You know what I mean? Like, especially if you have like British stuff, English stuff, the old school ways. People battling with the swords and the different dialect, the older stuff. I really do. I'm captivated by that stuff. Just like the old school ways and seeing how people lived, if it's fiction or nonfiction, but just, seeing that older piece of history and how they talk, the different language barriers, and, just everything about the old school ways. I like that type of stuff. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you can. Yeah, definitely was a memorable point in the show, and obviously from the point from like Ned Stark, and obviously you see the Stark family, and then you see how everything goes from that point on. I mean, they grab you instantly in the first couple episodes, so for sure. And I got Twitter linked to the YouTube too, so hopefully at some point we'll get more people. So anytime if you see my post on Twitter when I'm live, like I said, if you can like it or retweet it, so maybe we can get a few more people to hop in. But I got it linked now, so it'll show me live on the stream. So, and if I'm live for 5 hours or whatever, it'll continue to keep showing me through that. So I figured that'll maybe increase the chances of maybe getting a rando sub on Twitter, through your friends, my friends, or any of the followers that we have. But at least I figured out how to link this platform. I tried to do Facebook, but I wasn't able to link that, but I'm able to link Twitter. It asked me if I wanted to do LinkedIn, but I'm not really on there. So it's like, if I can get a link to Instagram or Twitter or Facebook, yeah, cool. And I don't have Twitch yet, but if I do, then I'll link that too. So thank you, Holly. I mean, thank you, Space Kitty. Sorry. 1-0, top of the 8th. Get him. There we go. Get him. Out. There we go. Thank you so much. Yeah, but definitely tune into this. You won't be disappointed. I mean, if you like Game of Thrones, you will like this. And like I said, I think everyone's reaction in the beginning was like you see a dragon, and I don't know how many there are. I think I read there was like maybe 5, but like it's not Khaleesi, it's not Littlefinger, it's not Tyrion, you know what I mean? But maybe as the characters develop, there'll be other favorites, but it's like so new to us, so we don't really know what to expect. But like I said, once you get past the first like 10 minutes or 15 minutes, it takes off. And then the remaining 40 minutes is like, holy shit. Like there's some really iconic moments there. So if you're looking for something to watch, definitely tune in. The Space Kitty. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. All right, let's get some Tommy and some Space Kitty. What do you want to see? You want Tommy? You want Space Kitties? Do you want dogs? Do you want puppies? Do you want Chiefs players? You let me know. Whatever you want, you let me know. Type in a few suggestions. Chiefs players, Tommy, kitties, a little bit of everything. Let me know, and I'll start working on it. I'll go for Tommy here while I'm waiting on your response. Yeah, but it felt good to walk early this morning at like 7 a.m. And then after that to be able to, go on this little adventure with Paisley for a couple hours and go buy some water. And it's not far from my house either. So it's like underneath this bridge, and then we have this river, and it's a nice little spot. You can like really literally post up with like a lawn chair and just post up and hang out. Freddie Freeman is up. All right, come on, Freddie. Come on, Freddie. 1-0, bottom of the 8th. I'll probably go for another late night walk. It's just really relaxing for me. Even if it's like 10, 11, midnight, it's like not a lot of people are out, and I don't get scared being out there late. It's not like I feel like I'm going to get mugged or anything. It's just, it's nice to be out there and get that exercise in. And I am addicted to exercising now. It's like, it's a really important piece of my life. So again, I'm trying to lose another 10 to 15 pounds, and I'm already 10 to 15 down. So I've worked extremely hard, working out pretty much every day for months now. And it's finally paying off, but it's been a fucking hard road. One away. Yeah, back to Yari. I saw that. I saw Grossi was playing Madden on YouTube today on his channel. I didn't watch it, but I just like cycled through. 75 and donos. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. And the dragons look very dope in this one too. So if we're going to see 5, you only see like, 1 initially, I feel. But, we're going to see more. And it takes place 200 years before Khaleesi. So I like it. And, I think the storyline based off like the books and I think it's not going to be shitty. Like for the people that think it's going to be shitty, it's not. So. Nice. Yeah, Resident Evil, I enjoyed that too. How about some puppies? Let's do it. Puppy love is great. Let's do it. And I don't even have to put Paisley on there. Well, winch. Well, let's throw up some Tommy here first because that's a tradition, But yes, I will get some puppies in too. And I'll even do some space cats for you. I'll do everything.
The Sport Clips MVP haircut experience is like nothing else in the world. And now, it's better than ever. It's a perfectly steamed hot towel, infused with our signature scent. A 7-point massaging shampoo. And magic shoulder.
Yeah, but it felt good giving back. Like I said, I got Sarah taken care of. I got Shepard taken care of. Now I got Mr. Williams. He's waiting on a video game to get released. And I told him I'll buy you 2 video games and like a shirt, but he doesn't want me to spend money on him. So, obviously I can be stubborn sometimes, and he just rather me give it to, one of the other goats. And, he's a selfless guy too. But I told him, I was like, dude, no matter what, I'm going to send you, either money on Cash App, or I'm going to buy that video game or 2 for you. I mean, he's already donated enough for me to, at least let me help you get like $100 to $150 worth of stuff to at least make my mind at ease, just for all the hundreds of dollars that you've donated to me over months and months and months. It's the least I can do is try to get someone that's a goat like Holly, Cyber, Shep, Mr. Williams, Nate the Great, the people that are donating, high dollar amounts and supporting the dream. You want to make sure that you're taking care of those people. I'm gonna have to fight with him though for it, because I can tell he doesn't want me to give him anything, but I refuse. It's just like, dude, you've done way too much for me to not accept my gift. You have to. I'm gonna send it to you. Like, I'll either buy it, get your address, and it's just gonna show up at your door, or I'm gonna send you Cash App and you're gonna buy it. This is bottom line. I got to make sure that you accept that so you can. It'll make me feel better. So. Bottom of the 8th. Yeah, it's just showing gratitude. And it's like I said, if someone's going to be donating 20, 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, thousands of dollars, you want to give them more than just, something just like, very simple and bland. You want to make sure your t-shirts, jersey, jacket, something special, figures, something that's like memorable, At least that's how I operate. So if you donate big to me, you're going to get something cool back from me for sure. Let's go Dodgers. Bottom of the 8th. Come on, Trey. Come on, Trey. Yes.
Doctors out leading the Brewers 7-2. 207 hits from this guy.
Those are cute. Come on, Justin Turner. Ground ball. Damn it. Double play. Fuck. 1-0 still. Dodgers can't do anything today. And no Mariners today. Otherwise, I'd be doing the Mariner game. So. All right, we're going down cuteness overload now. Yes, he is. Bird Gang in the building. How are you? Yes. And that made me feel good to be able to, take care of you and Cyber. And like I said, it just took me a little bit longer to get all my other debts taken care of. And now I'm debt free with all the stuff that I owed, tax stuff, all the other stuff that I owed besides my regular bills. So that's why I figured, even with those 7 bills that I got a few days ago, I wanted to make sure I gave some of that back, to some of the people that have been important. And then I got one thing for myself. Obviously, if you saw my Instagram or my Twitter, but I got my very first Chase Elliott autographed NASCAR card, and it's die cut at the top to look like a car. Serial number to 9 pieces. It's autographed. It's legit. And anything that's under 200 that looks unique like this. I mean, I saw it and I was like, you know what? If I don't buy it now, it's going to be gone. And I just think the most unique thing about it is the cut. The top of it is cut like the car. And it's one of the only ones on the internet, on eBay, that actually has him, the car, on the same card. It's usually the car only or him as like a photo of him. So I thought, I was like, wow, it's got the car, Napa know-how. All right. And then it's got the autograph. It's serial numbered. The only thing that it's missing is the patch, from like the racing suit. But then that would make the card worth $40 more. And you know what? This one doesn't even really need it. I'd rather have the car and it cut at the top than just a little piece of fabric. To me, this is like the most unique Chase Elliott card I've seen, and I've been browsing the internet for a while. And I was like, you know what? I haven't bought anything for myself in a long, long time. Might as well invest, because I usually try to get a Julio stuff, and now I'll get some Chase. So shout out to you guys. I appreciate you. Yeah, my ESP. My ESP is pretty good. You know what I mean? My predictions come true a lot. A lot of things that I give. Oh, and I was going to give you some advice too, because I've been doing some research. So remember what I told you when you had your situation, families and relatives sometimes can be awesome and sometimes they can suck, especially money situations and, people keeping their word or lying or saying they're going to do something and they don't. And remember I told you about lottery, like scratch offs. So I did some research and it showed that the tickets that show, win 20, 50, 100, as the title of the ticket, don't buy those. Those are the ones that are the least likely to win. But if you end up buying tickets that cost 20, 30, and 50, and I know that, it's like some people are going to buy like $5 ticket, $10 ticket. But if you're going to do it like once a month and just, do like, a $30 ticket, that's the way to go. So I've been going through and looking through people and winnings and everything. And the ones that say 20, 50, 100, and that's like the name of the game, don't buy those, but look for the ones that cost $20, $30, and $50. You have a way better chance of getting big wins off those. And you're not going to win $1 million, but there's chances where you can win 500, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, and 10,000, and then sometimes higher based off the scratch off. So if you do end up doing the scratch off thing I told you, like once a month, grab a 20, a 30, or a $50 ticket, and then you have a better chance to get your $50 back or win something much bigger. So that's based off the research. I wanted to pass that down because that's something I probably will do too. I'm not going to buy scratch offs all the time. And I'm not really a scratch off or lottery guy. When it goes up to $1 billion or, 300 million, I usually buy a ticket or 2 or 5, right? But scratch offs, I think in your situation, I think that would be the way to go. And you don't have to get crazy with it. 1 ticket a month, 2 a month, nothing crazy. But I wanted to pass that along because I was doing some reading and some research on that from former winners and basically secrets, kind of like in the scratch off game. So I wanted to pass off that knowledge too. And it kind of makes sense that you have a better chance winning on a $20, $30, $50 ticket than just doing a $1 ticket or a $2. I mean, you can still win big off a $1 or $2 ticket, but it said definitely stay away from the ones that say 10, 20, 50, win 20, win 50, win 100. And that's like the name of the ticket. And it's like dollar amounts. It says, don't play those. Those are way harder to win. So I was like, okay, all right, well, that makes sense. So if any knowledge that I can pass down, I got you. So, yeah, it's the best thing ever. I literally give probably Paisley like 1,000 kisses a day. Like, no joke. You love the corgis? Yeah, I mean, just getting all my tax stuff done and, Preston paying him back for the Yankee game. And, sometimes I have Cash App. Sometimes I was in a pinch, and I wanted, like you and Sarah helped me out on Paisley's birthday where I literally had no money. And if it wasn't you guys, I wouldn't have been able to get her gifts. So you guys definitely have come through. And then sometimes we have incredible days where you guys donate, 7 bills and then I can give back with that as well. So. Pretty cool though, right? Like even if you're not into NASCAR, like I have a Tim Duncan rookie card that's kind of like that, but it's like not shaped like a NASCAR on the top, but it's cut on the top. And anytime things are called die cut, those are the coolest to me. Like serial numbered, die cut, something unique and unusual and different. And normally when I buy something, I'm going to buy graded only, PSA or BGS if I'm spending $100 or more. Always, always, always graded. But if I find something that's not graded that looks like that, I will consider it. And I decided to go that route because I wanted blue ink signature, for Napa know-how. I saw others that were like PSA 8, autograph was a 10, and it was like $230, but it was an autograph in black, and it didn't look as cool. So I want to make sure it has the car in it, it has him in it, blue ink, serial numbered, and the only thing that was missing was like a little piece of like a racing suit. But then I don't need that. That's not. I can buy a separate card for that. That's autographed. But I did see a piece of tire that was cut, and then he autographed it, chased it, and it's PSA. I was like, ooh. I was like, that's cool. It's like 2x2 or 3x3, and it's an actual piece of Chase's tire, and he signed it. I was like, that's fucking cool. So if I get money down the road and it's still available, I'll probably buy that. And then I saw a die-cast car that's like, pretty good size, and it's PSA authenticated. Chase autographed it in really bright blue Sharpie, like almost North Carolina blue, really like stands out on the hood. And I was like, ooh, and that was a couple $100, but I was like, I could get a case for that, have it here in the studio, look at it, play around with it, open the doors and everything. So definitely I'm going to be buying Julio stuff and Chase stuff because it's an investment. Not only are they my favorites, but I can tell that if I buy the stuff now before he gets really big, I'm going to profit off of it. I'll never sell it, but I know I can make money off of it if I ever went that route. So top of the ninth, 2-0 Brewers, the Brew Crew. The Brewers are gonna win. Damn it! Mental Health Monday today too, so I'm not done with puppies. All right, I'm gonna do all kinds of corgi love for you. Corgis here, corgis there, corgis everywhere, baby. Oh my God, some of these are just insanely cute. This is like corgi overload. Oh my God. They got cute faces for sure. Have you ever had one or knew anyone that had one? What makes them that's their favorite? Just like in general, or did you have any personal experience? I don't think I've ever met anyone that's owned one, but they're definitely cute though. I could definitely fall in love with a dog like that for sure. I can't even imagine my life without a dog, honestly. Like, what the hell have I been doing my whole life without a dog? I'd rather hang out with my dog than see my friends. Like, no lie. Like, friends, what's that? Like, I mean, I want to be able to hang out, but gosh, it's like when you have a cat or a dog or, it's special. Oh, look at that. I think you'd be a good dog mama. They have a lot of personality. Three-zero Brewers, damn it. Well, this one's over. It's good to hear. Hopefully it's due to your artwork. ESP. Oh, yeah. Feels good. I mean, I still owe a little bit on my credit card. The one I used to have 2, got rid of one, only have 1, and I need to get that down at some point. And then once I have that, I'll be I won't owe anything. Like that's the last thing I need to take care of. So. Yeah, I was, like I said, I was reading on it like for a couple hours because I was like, okay. I was like, well, if I'm going to do this, you know what I mean? Or if I'm going to, give this advice, like I need to hear from these winners if they're willing to talk. And I went over, a few different articles and, winners and these repeat winners and then kind of the secrets and stuff that they don't really give out to too many people and whatnot. And I was like, okay, that does make sense. You know what I mean? Because how many people are really going to buy a $20 or $30 or $50 scratch off? Not often. Right? The most people are buying the $1, the $2, the $5, and occasionally maybe a 10. But the winners are in the bigger ones because there's not very many people that buy them. And it's an easier chance to win out of those. And then also the ones that say 10, 20, 50, and it has like those as the title of the game. So definitely don't do that because those ones are like, instead of like 1 to 4 odds, it's like 1 to 8 or 9 odds. And you can still win, but that's what the experts were saying. Uh-oh. Back. Gone. That Dodger fan caught the ball. Looks like he threw it back. Like it looks like he was, at least he was going to. That's 2 Dodger fans that have thrown homers back today. Well, you can't win them all, right? 4-0 Dodgers. No, 4-0 Brewers. But, if anyone could come back from 4 runs, it is the Dodgers, though. Yep. Oh, see? There you go. Yeah, anything to recoup funds or to be on a better place, Yeah, blue autograph is not, and like I said, I'm like very attention to detail, like you. I'm always looking for every detail, and if I can, the black autograph, it just doesn't look good. Now, if he would have signed it in yellow, that would have been kind of too bright. But the colors of the car are obviously white and blue and yellow, but a lot of blue. So it just looks better. And honestly, if you looked at autographed items, silver looks cool. You know what I mean? That looks good on almost any autograph. But I always tend to go for blue autographs than black. Black is too plain. I like color, and it just looks better. So I'm super excited to be able to start this journey because now I have a Jeff Gordon autograph, and now I'll be getting this Chase Elliott. So who knows where my fandom will go with this NASCAR. And start collecting. And then I have a lot of like artwork and other cars and stuff like storage and other things. I will open up one of my boxes here on the show so you guys can see like what I got out of like one moving box. Who knows what's in there? I'll just open it up and bring it in here and we can kind of take a look at what treasures I got. But this is, which a lot of people have seen also before, but this is like one of the grails that I have. It's the only autographed NASCAR card I have at the moment is the Jeff Gordon. It's like rookie, early year, 93, 94, when he was first coming in to NASCAR. And I was like, I should buy this. And this was me like 22 years ago, like around 99, 2000. I was like, I should buy this. This will be a good investment. And obviously it's, it's going to run about $100, $150. And then if you get it graded, I think this one will get a 9 or a 10. This card could be worth $1,000 or more, depending on the grade. So yeah, so now I got the Jeff Gordon paired up with the Chase, but the next one that I get will probably be Dale Earnhardt. So if I can find a Dale Earnhardt graded like a PSA 8 or 9 Dale Earnhardt, and obviously his stuff is pretty rare because he's no longer with us, and he didn't really sign a whole lot of stuff for the NASCAR companies back then, but you can find stuff, and Dale's got an amazing signature. Even Dale Jr. I would probably get, like if I could find a Dale Jr. and Dale Sr. on one card, that would be epic. But then I'm probably spending like $400 or something. But maybe I can do them separately and try to find cool ones for like 100 to 200, as I, collect down the road. 4-0 wild pitch. Everything going wrong for the Dodgers right now. But I still have faith that they can make a little bit of a run. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you. God, these pictures are just too much. Just a cuteness overload. Oh my God. Cuteness overload. And I like kind of medium-sized dogs too. Like small to medium-sized. Nothing wrong with bigger dogs, but I don't need something like Chihuahua size. But like small, medium is nice. Thank you guys for your little dono train that I'm seeing. Puppy love, puppy love, puppy here, puppy there, puppy everywhere, puppy love, puppy love. Erase Jeff Gordon, add another puppy love. Cuteness overload. Nice. Drafting is important. You got to do a lot of reading and a lot of, obviously if you pick all Eagles players, it's going to be tough to win. But, if you know what you're doing, which I know you do, just have a good, well-rounded team. Don't go for a quarterback too high. Kickers and defense are important too. And make sure you get a lot of running backs and wide receivers. $85. Finally, end of this inning. Nope. Top, into the top. Now we're going to the bottom. Oh, yeah. Definitely good for Ayers' mental health. Faux show. Corgi Heaven. And there's a different strategy in drafting in a 12-man and a 10-man. Usually with me, I only do one league because it's too hard for me to do two because I have people asking me for help every day. You know what I mean? So people, they want me to get their lineup set. It's like if you have 6 receivers and you can only play 2, sometimes you fuck up and you put the wrong one on the bench and you lose. So people will give me $5-10 a week just to make sure if there's anyone on the wire or if the lineup is, they're not too sure. Because if you're only listening to, start 'em, sit 'em on NFL.com or ESPN, you're never going to win a league because those guys half the time don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. So, oh, okay. Special there. Jameson Meza with a 3-year. Really? Oh, wow. That's cool. Jameson Meza with a 3-year. Appreciate you, bro. Let me get you a couple here. And I'll go down the list. I see we got quite a few in here. Thank you, guys.
You need to keep it secret. And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico. I'm not the Green Hawk.
Cunha.
You could save by bundling with Geico. I will bring it to you.
Brutal. Hey, but if anybody can come back, it's the Dodgers. I mean, they're relentless, but 4 runs is a lot. But I've seen it before. Appreciate you, Jameson. Little Acuna love. And I'll give you a Malik here real quick, too. Give you some Titans love. I'm excited to see what they do this year. Excited to see how everyone does this year. And one thing is for sure, though, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are not winning the Super Bowl. Shit, I'm not even going to be able to get to the Super Bowl. My whole entire line and tight end from last year, everyone's not there anymore. Everyone's either retired or injured. So when you have all your offensive linemen hurt, even the backups are hurt, and Gronk's not there, I mean, I know Tom came back today, but don't look for Tampa Bay to be in the Super Bowl or in the NFC Championship game this year. Just sad, man. I was really hoping that Tom could go out on top, but it's just not meant to be. Appreciate you, bro. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, one away. Brutal, 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 brutal. Muncie. Next up, Chris Taylor. Okay, thank you. Chest of Steel. Steve, Pete. Appreciate that. I just like giving back and working hard, so let me get started here. Appreciate you. Megan's been rolling in the dono train herself today. 3 separate, $20 donos? Appreciate you. It means a lot. I really like the Charles Cross ones. They're nice. And I'll also throw up a few more. Get those. I want to some of them that I never seen before. I like to put them back up because I want to see. And then I see Sarah with a tour, Air Freak with a tenor. Appreciate you. Thank you. But sometimes when I see a photo like that, it's very intriguing. I need to take a look at the details. I'm always looking at details: hair, jersey, gloves, colors. I don't know. That's just how my brain works. I'm always looking for attention to detail for everything. So. Fucking sweet photo. I love that one. I'm keeping that. Two gone. We're screwed.
Interesting times. 1886. Struggle on books. That's a really doozy, Joe. Chicken wolf or chicken?
All right, so we got some Pete. We got some Steven, Jim, and then the chest, the drool. Insert drool now. Get the napkin ready. Okay. And we got the beautiful Charles Cross. This is actually one of the best picks you guys have made in the last 5 to 10 years. He's actually a guy that I think will pan out. You just need 5 more Charles Crosses. You know what I mean? You got one. Now you just need 4 more. You just need talent on the line. But I like this pick. And hopefully he ends up being a well-known, player. Maybe a Pro Bowl down the road, I hope. We don't know if he's Pro Bowl or all pro level or Hall of Fame. It's way too early. You know what I mean? It's, Walter Joneses and Steve Hutchinsons don't grow on trees, but hey, Charles Cross, this kid's not too bad. And there's get the drool, wipe the drool away. You're good. Okay. And then more drool, double drool, double dribble, double dribble, double drool. And then end it off with Pete. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you. No problem. Thank you for the support. And I know your trip is going to be amazing. I mean, anytime if you're not even in the States, I think a lot of the people here, we take shit for granted sometimes. I don't, but I know some certain fan bases do. But the amount of appreciation you have for the stuff that you love, you know, Star Wars or Game of Thrones or Pete or USC or Seattle, you're going to have a blast. It's going to be a lot of fun. Make a lot of memories when you're there and take a lot of pictures. It's going to be a great time, and that's stuff that you can hang on to. And then you can send me some of the pictures when you come back, and I can post them on the screen, you know, which will be cool. So take as many pictures as Seattle Seahawk footage, fans, you know, the players, you know, whatever you got, coaches, you know, sightseeing. It'd be cool. And then I can post that on here in the stream when you get back. So Sarah with the tour. Appreciate you, Sarah. And it's over. Well, it's not often where the Dodgers get a donut. So good job, Brewers. Congratulations. And that gets you to 65 wins, and you need it. Congrats. And Brewer fans were thinking they were going to lose 4-0 today. I was like, I kind of thought the Brewers might win today, and they did. I didn't think we would get 0, though. But you had 8 hits, so you had opportunities, and they just couldn't cash in. I got some Colts old school for you. Something I've never put on the stream before, so we'll make it special. One of my favorite receivers. I'll give you some Reggie Wayne, and I'll pair that up with Marvin Harrison. Shit, I might as well put some Andrew Luck on here at some point, too. Oh, this is cool. Fucking Marvin. I haven't seen Marvin Harrison photo in grip. Love me some Marvin. Where are you at, Marvin? There you are. I got 2 Marvins for you. I'm going NWSF. Woo-hoo-hoo! I got a nice one here, though. Nice. It's always cool to be able to see your favorite team and favorite players. I get it, man. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. It gets me excited because, you know, it's like, how often are people going to be looking at stuff like this? I mean, I guess if you're a sports fan of that team, maybe occasionally, but I know I'm going to find stuff that you haven't seen before or haven't seen in a long time. Oh, yeah. With his bust, baby. Like that. A little HOF action. Yeah, I'm excited to watch Raw, which I need to actually start playing right now. All right, Monday Night Raw. And I heard it was very good tonight, just like it's been the last 3 weeks. So. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, bang, bang. $2 and you get Marvin Harrison. That's a good $2. Yes. Thank you for the dono train, you guys. Air, I don't even know if he's in here, but I can at least throw up some Brewers. They throw up a Yelich at least. I don't know if he's in here anymore or not, but still, even if it's a drive-by and you're not here, I still want to not just like discredit that. Hopefully he's still in here, but maybe not. Drive-by Dono, peace, love, rock and roll. I'm going to message him. That's what I just do. I can't. I have to show gratitude. I don't know. It's just who I am. I like this new intro for Raw too. So congrats. Thank you for the dono. Much appreciated. Oh, it's in Toronto too. Yeah, so anytime it's in Canada, that's when you know it's going to be a great show. The Canadian fans are the best. They always get rowdy, always chant. They always bring the energy and oh, we got Seth Rollins and was that Riddle? Nice. I'll throw up a Corbin too. Corbin Burns. Oh, here we go. Love it. Love me some Riddle, and I love Seth. Thank you, Air. I appreciate you, and I'll even cap it off with a Giannis, even if you're not in here, because I know how much you love Giannis. So obviously it's your thumbnail, so I know. Thank you, bro. Whether you're in the room still or not, I appreciate you. I messaged him. Thank you, bro. He's like, they winning? Yeah, that's what I thought, because I saw others that were more expensive. You know what I mean? But like I said, okay, what am I going to do? Buy a graded one that doesn't look as cool and it's just slabbed and encapsulated. So this one kind of went against my rule of buying something that's not graded, but I can't find this card graded. There's only 9 copies and they're not all in existence. Some of them are still stuck in the packs somewhere in the world. So out of like 9 copies, who knows how many have actually been, pulled? Maybe half. So maybe 4 or 5 are in existence. And I've been looking and I've never seen it before, and I was like, this is perfect. This is so me. You know what I mean? Just like that random, obscure. And I was like, oh, wow. And I was like thinking to myself, if I wait on this and it's gone, I'm going to be pissed. So I was like, you know what? I normally don't have money to spend on myself, but I got a little bit. Fuck it. I already caught up on all my debts, tried to give back to the fans. I got to buy at least something that I see, and I was thinking about something Julio, but I was like, ooh. And I was looking at like racing suits and, I didn't want to spend too much, under 200. And serial number to 9, autograph, awesome die cut, cool. It's got the car and him, authentic autograph too. It's legit. It's fucking cool. This is one of the coolest cards that I'm going to have in my collection, period. And I look for stuff like this. So a big part of my personality is like that unique not one of a kind, but rare. And it looks cool, aesthetically pleasing. So, did you eat any leftovers yet? I bet you did. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, Sharpies, right? Sharpie in orange, Sharpie in blue, Sharpie in silver. Silver looks really fire for autographs. Sharpie silver looks the best. And then I think Sharpie blue, but then depending on if you have a blue helmet, Sharpie orange would be fire too for Gators. Oh, here's Trish Stratus. She's still looking hot as ever, 47 years old, looking like she's 27 or 37. Works out like a mofo still. Still looking fabulous after all these years. Canadian as well. Yes. Oh my God! Look at this one. In midair jumping. Oh yeah.
Guys, oh man, it feels so good to be here. It feels so good to be home.
Burnt is giving all the stats. Love it.
And I'm not just talking about Toronto. I'm talking about in this ring. Between these ropes. I have to say.
Your sleepers are Carr, Pollard, Cooks, and Noah Fant. Those are pretty good. Well, I'm not sure if Carr is a sleeper. He's going to be a top 10 quarterback this year. But Pollard, if he gets playing time, but that's more of like a backup, because he's not going to start over Zeke. I wish he would. He's much better than Zeke. Brandon Cooks is always money every year, even though, he's a kind of a forgotten name, a guy that gets hurt all the time. But when he plays, he produces. He is a sleeper pick for sure. And if Noah Fant can stay healthy, that could be something there. That's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, more than good. More than very, very good. Great. Are you kidding me? Pancaking everybody. Yeah, I watched a little bit of that. I saw what that was against the Browns. Yeah, very, very good. Corbin's pitching. Nice. And boom, see? I got you. Yeah, me too. USC, or she goes to California. I mean, I like to see USC. And like for me, I like to mingle. So it's like if I go, depending on who I'm with, but I usually like to, talk to the people around me and, high five, chest bump, or, talk about, where you're from and, just strike up a conversation. I'm pretty social. I'm going to be obviously focused on trying to get a baseball when I go to a game, but I like to have fun. I like to, talk to the vendors. I like to, look at the merch there. You always want to make sure you buy at least one thing while you're at an event, or wherever you are, a trip. You always want to have something for a memory, good or bad. Like when I ended up going camping, we're Water World and we were floating in the tent. I still, wanted to make sure that I had something and I needed a new hat. And, I was like, this is a very unique looking hat, $10. It's like the gods were like, all right, here it is right in front of you. You can buy the weed hat or you can buy the bear hat, the California. I was like, okay. So, and sometimes you got to be able to buy those things and then those memories stay with you, forever. And like I said, every time I wear the hat, I always think about Detroit Lake and Paisley, going on our first camping trip, even though we were rained out and it wasn't as enjoyable for us, but at least she had a good time. So that's what matters. So. Yeah, and like I said, I mean, usually when I go to a card shop or I'm seeing collectibles, I definitely pull the trigger because I know myself because I've been collecting for 35 years. As soon as I see something and I scroll through and it's like look at all the other options and I think, okay, if I just say nah, and then I come back tomorrow and it's not there, and would I be pissed off? if I really, really want it, and then that usually makes my decision because I might not see that card ever again. And there's only 9 copies of it, and probably only 4 or 5 are in existence, maybe even less, because these have to be pulled out of packs. Who the hell buys NASCAR cards? Not a lot of people. You know what I mean? Well, apparently I do now. But as far as like buying packs or boxes, that might be something I could do at some point, buy like a NASCAR box. But I feel if I do that, I'm not going to get anybody good. I'm just going to get some like random driver, you know what I mean? Like some Joe Schmo. And I'm not going to, unless it's like a one of one, then it could be worth a lot and I could sell it or something. But I mean, I think it would just be better for me just to, slowly but surely just get stuff of the guys that I like. And that's what I used to do for basketball cards, baseball, football. I would go to the card shop once a week and buy one card. So, I would buy Tim Duncan rookie card. Then I would buy Barry Sanders rookie card. Then I would buy Joe Montana rookie card. And I would just do it one by one because I figured if I spend the same amount of money on packs and boxes, I'm not going to get shit. Unless you get that, lottery card, like you get that lottery, special, lucky pack. But I mean, it's just better to usually buy the card because, if you're going to try to buy boxes to get the card, you're never going to get it. Or you might, but it's really tough. So, yes.
Big match happening later. It's kind of a big deal. Fellow Torontonian Edge will be back in this ring after a decade. So I'm here to support him. And actually, before I was interrupted, rudely I might add, clearly not Canadians, I had something to say. Trish, you don't care what you have to say. I don't like you. Neil doesn't like you. Dakota doesn't like you. I don't like you. We all don't like you because we're kind of sick of you riding our damn coattails all weekend long. I mean, we went to Kingston and we went to London and now we have to be here. You're welcome, by the way. But literally, you've been.
I got another one.
All weekend long, and we're getting really, really sick of it.
Aw.
This is our ring now. You're in the past.
Pounce. Oh, look at that face. So happy. That's what I was thinking. It looks like he's is getting close. All right, man. Have a great day. Great week. Oh, yeah. And like I said, that's what I'm here for. You know what I mean? Whatever we can do to look at certain things, because it's not like you're going to go out of your way typically and be like, okay, let me just sit here on my computer randomly and just look up pictures of dogs. I mean, I guess it's something that could happen, but obviously when you're here, then I can just do it for you. So you don't have to worry about it.
You standing here acting like this, then you know what? I'll tell you who the hell Trish Stratus is. Oh, she's a trailblazer and she's a legend, and this is her city. So stop being disrespectful. But you know what? I don't even need to defend her because she can defend herself. Really, I can tell you something. I can real quick go from I am retired. So I was retired if you don't stop running your mouth. Okay, well, I know you're a little stupid, but there's 3 of us and 2 of you. So that sounds correct. Simple math, sweetie. Myself and women's champion Bianca Belair make 2.
Oh, let's finish that step now. Odds evening up very quickly, and have now shifted into the favor of Trish Stratus.
Oh, look at this one. Oh my gosh. I've been looking at pictures of Japan too, like my homeland, and seeing all the, pink and blues and waters and, rivers and mountains and just like traditional Japan. And it's like so beautiful there. It's like, I really, really want to go back. And this picture kind of reminds me of, just the outside and just that vibe. Look how happy that dog is. My goodness.
So I'm gonna let you slide on this one. We'll see you 3 idiots at Clash of the Castle, okay? That's if you make it to Cardiff. So to your little girlies there, good luck because you're gonna need it.
Finally, it looks like we might be settled down for a match we did expect. I don't know about quickly getting out of a street fight. Certainly got a boost of confidence in Alexa Bliss and Asuka having a Hall of Famer on her side. This match is about to begin momentarily. Dakota Kai and Io Sky versus Alexa Bliss and Asuka. And it is all about the WWE Women's Tag Team title. That's right, the semifinals of the tournament. Both these teams have earned their way in, and it has not Byron Biggie. It is not. Io Sky to go to 9 to get past the end. That didn't work well. Alexa Bliss and Asuka had to overcome the ASH and Blue Drop on the other side. Raquel Rodriguez and Elliott are awaiting the winner of a second chance fatal four-way tag team match. More on that later on tonight.
Oh, it's a snow one. Oh, let me see if this one will come up. Oh, look at that. It looks like a fox. No problem. Makes me happy. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes that's what you need. You can look at cats, and you can look at Chiefs, and you could look at Tommy. You can look at a number of rookies, but sometimes it's just, sometimes maybe it's been a couple rough days, maybe it's been a couple good days, but it makes me happy. So. They have Welsh corgis. They have all kinds of corgi. I'm not too familiar with all the different breeds, but from what I'm reading on here, there's quite a few. They got a lot of personality. Oh, look at that. Man's best friend, woman's best friend, besides the cat. Sometimes it's like when we look at food, or we'll go down the rabbit hole and talk about something. Sometimes it's nice, just sometimes it's just mental health. We have certain topics, but I just did the Dodger game for my dad, and also because the Mariners weren't on today, and I could have did the football game earlier, but I wanted to spend more time with girlfriend and puppy, and I wanted to, make sure I did some reading and, so, and obviously it was the Falcons and Jets. I don't think really a whole lot of people covered that particular matchup or game. Yes. Good. I'm glad to hear all the cuteness. Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I got corgis dressed up. Oh, now we're going down the rabbit hole. Corgis in costume. Oh, this is good. And it's not like them in space. It's actually like just someone that put like clothes on them. Okay, hold on. It's good for my mental health. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's money. Appreciate you. We'll go back to that picture. Bang, 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 bang. And let's go back to here. And then we got the 10 and we got a 15 as well from the Space Kitty. Appreciate you. Preston just sent me a message that he just got onto Marlon's Twitter. I mean, he got 3 baseballs while he was there for 4 or 5 games, which was awesome. And we always have good luck when we go to games separately or together. Thank you so much. I'm going to look at this real quick. He just sent it to me. I'm not sure if he's still there. Twitter, Marlon's Twitter. Let me see. Oh, I see him. He's in the front row. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, Preston, you're the man, dude. Front row after the game's over. He's got his phone up. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. He's on Marlon's Twitter, dude, like on video in the front row. That is so cool. Dude. So sweet. If you guys go to my Twitter, I retweeted it, and you can look at Preston, and they actually have, it's from Marlon's Twitter, the Miami Marlins Twitter, and it's after the game, and then you can see him in the front row right there. Wow, that is so cool. That is so, I just love supporting my friends and being able to see them, with those amazing type of, things that happen. That is so awesome. So if you guys want to see Preston in the front row on Marlon's Twitter, I just retweeted it. So sweet. Thank you so much.
Alexa Bliss that the Dakota Kai Io Sky admitted came to disrupt, came to wipe out the locker room. You could say to disrupt, to wipe out. I think it's a matter of, Sky and I are both veterans in their own right. They traveled the globe. They are here to make a name for themselves. As Asuka answers with Corona kicks of her own to the face of Dakota Kai. Now we're getting into a striking contest with Asuka. It's a smart strategy if you're Bayley and Io and Dakota. You try to find the biggest dog in the yard and take them out. You also see more this enemy story that this ladies are building here. Big right hand by Bliss. Face down. Goes Dakota Kai to the cover. Kick out and right shoulder up from Dakota Kai. Smile of confidence on the face of Alexa Bliss. She'll take another look at the tandem offense here. Wow. Face first with Dakota, not quite enough. So Bliss and Asuka in full control.
Oh, look at that.
Shoulders down. Quick kick out from Dakota Kai over and over again.
The Oakland A's. Yeah, I know. It's usually like 800 to 2,000 out of like a stadium that holds like what, 40, 50,000. People don't go to A's games. So if you want to go to get a baseball, you go to an Oakland A's game, you might be able to get 5 every game that you go to if you're trying. There's nobody there. They need to come to Portland. I know that, I would go if they came here. You know what I mean? They just need fans. And Oakland, they don't put any money up for their team. They don't try to get players. They don't try to sign free agents. Their payroll's the worst. So, of course, the fans boycotted and stopped going. They'll watch on TV or stop watching, which is kind of sad, actually, They're getting married. This is my favorite one, though. I think the jumping, that one is cute. Mariner games, like I said, if you're going to be in the States, if you're going to go to a game, this would be the year to go. We haven't been good in 20 years, and now we're actually good, and we're going to go to the playoffs for the first time in 21 years, and we have the biggest streak of not going to the playoffs out of any team in any 4 major sports. The Mariners have the longest drought out of anyone in MLB, NBA, NHL, or NFL. So, I mean, if I were you, if you can handle it, I would go. I mean, you don't even have to get a good seat. I would definitely experience what it's like, and you can hear the crowd and feel it, because you're going to get probably more cheering for Mariners than you are Seahawks, depending on the game, because the Seahawks game that you go to against the Cardinals could be close. You could overachieve and win, or you might lose by 40. So there might be some boo birds, but with the Mariners, even if they lose, you're going to definitely hear a lot of energy in that T-Mobile Park. So yeah, I mean, like I said, if you want to get a good seat, it's $100. If you want to get an average seat, about $50. Cheap seat, $20, $30. Just depends on where you want to sit. I know when I go to a game, I want to sit, so I can see the pitcher. So I usually sit like very good eye level to the pitcher, or on third base or first base, but preferably first base is key. So yeah, especially if you're traveling, you might be too tired. You might just want to lay down in the room, and relax and eat and just, enjoy the scenery. I mean, like when I go to Seattle, I can spend most of my time in the room. Like I'll go sightsee and we'll go to games and we'll go eat. But one of my favorite parts of going to Seattle is getting that hotel room on the 43rd floor, looking at the water, and just it's relaxing on the most comfortable bed and pillows and sheets, and just hanging out with my boy, you know what I mean? And just hanging out. And so.
Yes, I'm sorry, but what? I was talking about the types of chicken.
Come on, I love all night chickens. He's a really sweet kid, though.
Did you just fist bump?
5-hour energy, because the open road is gone. You'll need to feel alert and energized to go the distance. Go with 5-hour energy for every road trip.
Here's a lesson in big wireless hype. Those back-to-school phone plan deals are everywhere, but they usually don't add up to actual savings. Graduate to Straight Talk Wireless and get our Silver Unlimited plan with unlimited high-speed data and 5 gigs of hotspot data for just $45 a month. Plus, get Samsung Galaxy A13 5G for just $149. All on America's best networks. Unlimited data, less money, no break. Clear Talk Wireless, available at Walmart and Walmart.com.
Oh my gosh. God, I love puppies. They're like the best thing in the world. Like I would quit like, like drinking and like partying and like, I could quit everything for a puppy. And I, definitely have cut back on seeing a lot of the bad influences and just trying to stay focused. And, it's like, I don't even really like drinking liquor that much. And I could definitely cut out beer if I really wanted to. I don't feel I'm addicted to it. Like it's more of like just something to kind of sip on. But I mean, as long as I'm still losing weight and it's not hindering me in that way, and I'm not abusing alcohol, but it's not something I think I need. It's just kind of, something to have while I stream, but I can always find an alternative. I can do Gatorade. I just have to find something that would be healthier for me, that tastes good while I'm streaming for 5 hours or 4 hours. Cute. Cute. NWSF for the win. Acquired taste. Not everyone likes that. You know what I mean? Some people love it. Some people hate it. Yeah, cuteness overload. Oh my God. We're going down the rabbit hole, I guess. Is this what we're doing? Oh my God. Game over for me. What is going on here? Cuteness overload. Yes. 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 Aw. And then when there's more of them, and even like the cuteness overload goes from like a level like 9 out of 10, and then there's like multiple. It's like 1,000. Like you just go up like a bajillion levels of like cuteness overload. It's like the more there are, it's like the whole litter, like the whole fam is there. Brother, sister, brother. Half got the tongues out, half don't. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Yeah, I might have to end the stream early to just go for a walk. Oh, here's another one. I got a cat and a dog. Oh, we're going good here. But yeah, I probably won't do 5 hours tonight. I'll probably try to go exercise, even though I've already done 2 hours today. I'm thinking I want to go take Paisley for another one just to get my mentals on a good level and to do that. I mean, obviously I could go for another hour and 8 minutes, but probably just go for another 8 and then just hang out with Paisley and go for that hour walk, before it gets late. Because if I go at 11, that's better than going at midnight, just safety wise and just being out in the dark and whatnot. So, I mean, I could look at this for shit. I could be looking at this with you guys for the next 3 hours, 4 hours. I mean, it's not like I got to wake up early, but when you have a dog and you have a puppy, you want to be a good, dog dad. Aw, look at that. And they say pictures can't make your mood better. Lies. Of course it can. Yeah, there's stuff like movies and music, but pictures still can do it as well. And that's facts. Because I'm in a great mood now. I already have been in a great mood, but I'm even in a better mood now. Monday Night Raw has been good. I got that in the background right here. It's good. I'm not sure if Monday Night Raw is better than these dogs, though, but that one makes me happy. This dog is cute. Looks like a boy. Looks like a boy dog. Oh, my gosh. Jeez. Cuteness overload. You're welcome. Yeah, but I'll be back tomorrow. Right around 5 to 7 p.m. I'll look at the schedule and we'll go for a minimum of 4 hours, maybe 5, maybe 6. But I think that getting another walk in today would be good for my mental health and it'll be good for Paisley too. So, and most of the time I can always do it after, but oh my gosh. Yeah, I got to, you know what I mean? Like, I want to make sure I spend enough time with you guys and, yeah. So we'll go for another 5 minutes. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And we'll continue to keep putting some amazing photos up here. Do you have any last minute suggestions on anything that you want me to put up? Cat, dog, or Tommy, or whatever you want? Because if not, I'll just keep putting up puppy photos for the rest of the 5 minutes, but you let me know.
A long time. A lot of highs and a lot of lows. And last week, I'll admit it was the better man. But just want to help him. He's got the world in his hands. Just forget about it. That's where the problem lies. Respect the locker room veteran spiel. You make me sick. You're the same as Edge, and you're the same as Rey Mysterio. You attach yourselves to younger, up-and-coming superstars.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Okay. Yeah, I know you said you had some ESP stuff or whatever, but yeah, you can always tomorrow, when the time is right, whenever. So yeah, let's do a couple. We want to make sure. I mean, we went puppy overload, but I'm feeling great now. Like, and I didn't know. So now I know you love corgis and stuff. So I can always put some of those up. And I mean, puppies in general are just, gosh, it's great. That one has a cat and a dog. That's money. My mental health is on a billion right now. Like 1 to a billion. It's like a billion right now. It's perfect. Yeah, let's go some Tommy though. And we'll go a little bit past the 4 hour mark. So that way I can get at least 5 photos up for you. Not just like one. I can't just do one photo of Tommy. And Tommy's photos they're too good to look at just one. It's like I got to look at like 5 or 6 or 7. Try to find a good mix of college and Chiefs. Different jersey colors and whatever. Little Tommy Town winch. Couple portraits, couple action shots. What's up? Yeah. You okay? I'm gonna go take her for a walk. Oh, here's one of my favorite Tommies. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. That might be my favorite one. I love art. And then you mix that with sports or, your favorite stuff, then it's just, hard to put into words when you can get someone that can put their love into something, into a pen or a pencil, marker, Sharpie, whatever. Wish I could do it.
Small jumbo popcorn chicken or a quarter-pound double cheeseburger. Just $5. The 2 for $5 menu. Only at Sonic or in the app.
Beautiful.
Brings back so many good memories. Do you remember the very first camping trip? Remember a road trip in '97? Other good times. They were golden.
It's 5 a.m. and I feel like I can do anything.
We've been coming here since 1868.
There's a lot of pushy stuff out there, but
This is a happy place.
There are millions of ways to make the most of your money. Learn more at Deer.com. Want to build a smarter investment portfolio? With Public.com, you can easily invest in stocks, ETFs, or crypto, all in one place. Unlock insights from millions of investors, creators, and analysts. Get the latest news relevant.
Oh, so good.
Tap into a community and tools that are designed to help you invest with confidence. It's time for a better investing experience. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with Public.com.
Do you want to be a better investor? Public.com is an investing platform that helps you build, grow, and manage your portfolio easier than ever before. With Public's powerful tools, you control how you invest. You can seamlessly view and track your performance, create a customized investing strategy, and invest in stocks, ETFs, and crypto all in one place. Get the tools you need to build a better portfolio. Sign up. Build a better portfolio with Public.com.
There's so many file names. Tommy, Fashion God, Tommy Foot 2, Tommy Foot 3, Tommy Camp, Tommy Boy Wingy, Tommy Art, Tommy 7, Tommy Girl, Tommy High School, Tommy Socks, Tommy T, Tommy Town, Tommy Townsend, Tommy Winchwich, Tommy Gators 2, Winch, Tommy Winch, Tommy Winch, Tommy Winch, Tommy Winchell. I appreciate you very, very much. The best one right there. Oh, yeah. Well, I hope everyone had a good night. Like I said, every stream is always unique and different here. We just never know what rabbit hole we're going to go down. But as long as I can provide good vibes, and that's what it is. It's about just being able to be there for each other, support each other. And like I said, I hope everything ends up being great for you. And I'll be back tomorrow sometime between 5 and 7 p.m. You should see I got some funny ones in there. So. Chest of Steel. No, I don't have them. Normally they're Jim Zorn, Zorn 1, Zorn 2, Jay-Z, but usually it's Jim Zorn or Seahawks. But yeah, maybe I have to rename some of them for the chest. I have to be able to find them quickly. So that's why I usually have to use certain keywords. So Travis Kelce? Well, I appreciate you guys very, very much. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'm going to go take a walk with Paisley for an hour. Even though I'm tired, and I've already gone for 2 hours today. That's what you do. You know what I mean? You push. And like I said, at the end, when I get back, I'll feel great. And that's what it's about. Sometimes pushing your limits, when you don't think you can do something and you can do it, and you can really, reap the results and feel the results from it too. So I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very much. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Yeah, we have to go through these. I haven't even really showed too much of this. Tommy, and then the best one there. This is like the best photo of Tommy ever. But hey, for now, this might be the best photo, but this is the best drawing, baby. Love it. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. And again, I'll be back tomorrow. So you guys have a good rest of your night. Be safe. Take care. I'm going to go walk my pup. And I don't know if she'll be doing that, but I know she'll probably want to. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Holly, thank you so much for all your support. Megan, you too. Sarah, everyone that's in the room. JT, I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I was going to pull up something. Oh, yes. Megan and Holly and Sarah and everyone, you guys get the wingy. I appreciate you guys very much. Always bringing the heat and the fire. We didn't have to deal with any idiots or bots, so that's good. Appreciate you guys. And like I said, I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. I'll be back very, very soon. Have a great night. Love you all, and I'll be back tomorrow. Gang.